Good morning, students. I am going to share my screen right now. Yes, welcome. Thank you for watching this video. Um, this video is going to be, well, this video, first of all, is being recorded on Friday, June the 21st, 2024 at 8:18 a.m. So the idea of this video is that these courses, the course 92P30, 92P 92B3, 92B4, and 92B5, yes, the students that are part of these courses, you can watch this video because this weekend we don't have classes, and with the presidents of the class, um, I shared a message saying that we don't have classes today and this weekend. So this video is for the 4 courses. This video is being recorded at 8:19 a.m. and this is the calendar to be more specific. Yes. So the idea is that my students receive this video on time so they can take advantage of it. They can watch the video and they can do the activities that I am going to explain today in this class. Yep. Um, well, what I'm going to do now is I am going to explain the content that, well, or the activities that I am going to include in this video. So you know that I am according, estoy de acuerdo, I am according with the academic calendar. So in this video, students from these 4 courses, you are going to see 2 lessons. Lesson number one is going to be the lesson that corresponds to be 10.3. Yeah. Also, this video is going to have a second lesson that is lesson 10.4. Yes. This video also includes a practice. Well, it's going to include a practice with some grammar and vocabulary exercises that you can do to reinforce what is reinforcing in Spanish, students, reforzar. So you can understand better the grammar topics. Yeah, the grammar topics that are part of lessons 10.1 and 10.2. Some students were asking me for an extra explanation about the use of will, may, and might to talk about predictions. So this video is going to help you for that. Yes. So and also uh, this recording students, this is what it means in Spanish. Yeah. So this is what is recording in Spanish. So this recording has some activities for the courses. Um, Let me see. Yeah, for the courses 92P30, 92B3, 92B4, and 92B5. So you are going to see some activities, but the idea is that all the students have to watch. This is very important. All the students have to watch the complete video. Yep. So if this video is going to be 4 hours, you have to watch 4 hours. If this video is going to be 3 or 2 hours, you have to watch the complete video. Yes. So I am not going to say, yo no voy a decir, I am not going to say at the specific time that I am explaining the activity, but it's your obligation, students, to to watch the video, understand the lessons, practice with the links that I am going to give you, and then do the activities you have to do. Yes? So this is what I'm going to do today. I hope this is understood. Espero que esto esté entendido. I hope this is understood, especially this part right here. I have to be honest, tengo que ser honesto. I have to be honest. The idea is that you students watch this video as a whole class for you to practice, not just to go for the activity and the homework and where is learning, en dónde queda el aprendizaje, where is learning. So that is the reflection question that I invite you, students, to ask yourselves today. Yeah. So this is what we are going to do. Let me. Okay. Okay. So let me share my screen again. Yeah. So these are the activities that we are going to do today, students. So I want to start this recording. I want to start this video with some practice exercises about unit number 10, but more specifically lesson 10.2. Yes, because some students asked me for an extra explanation about this grammar topic that was will, may, and might, to talk about predictions. Yeah. So I want to start this video with this activity. Yes. So just let me take something. Okay, just give me a second. Okay. Um, Let me see. Okay. Yeah, this is a perfect picture. Okay. Um, see. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Okay. So what I have here is basically a pyramid. Well, this in Spanish means pirámide. So I am going to use this pyramid to explain how we have to use will, may, might correctly. So it is very important that the students have to know that I explained this in class, but this is an extra explanation so you can understand better this grammar topic because some students asked me for this. Okay, so lesson 10.2 was about will, may, and might. Yes, to talk about what? To talk about predictions. So this is very important because these three, well, they are modal verbs, so they can be used in in different situations, not only to talk about the future, but for other situations. So this is very important for you to know, yeah, that we can use this to talk about predictions. That is very important for you to know, students. Yep. So I am going to start with the first modal verb that we have to use, which is will. So will, yeah, when we are talking about a prediction, yes, well, we have to remember what predictions are, right? So predictions are events or activities that could happen in the future, or in Spanish, it means that son actividades que podrían suceder en un futuro en base a cierta evidencia o cierta probabilidad de que algo suceda. So we can use three words to talk about predictions, and then the first one is will. Correct? Okay. So if we are going to use will, students, it means that this word will expresses around 90% of probability that that um, that something will happen in the future. So this is going to be connected. This is connected with this part of this pyramid because this is a pyramid. So 90% is going to be like here. Yeah. So 90% is going to be like here. Just give me a second. Yep. So here we have 90%. Yep. So this is 90%. And we have to understand what this means in Spanish, right? Of course. But it is very important that you have to know that, for example, if I say, I will travel, I will travel with my parents. I will travel with my parents. So as you can see in this sentence, let me, yeah. So in this sentence, I am using the modal verb will. So here will is after, está después. Will is after a subject. Yeah. So modal verbs are usually in this position in a sentence. So it is very important to know that a modal verb is not the same, no es lo mismo, is not the same as the main verb that we have here, which is travel. What is travel, students? Travel means what? This means viajar. But if we are going to use the modal verb will, this word will gives a different meaning, otorga un significado distinto. This gives a different meaning to the verb travel. So, teacher Oscar, what is this? What is this different meaning? So, if I try to translate this sentence, I can say that, well, I can say, viajaré con mis padres. Yeah. So, will is in this part of the sentence, because if we say travel, this means viajar, but if I say viajaré, I am talking about the future, and here is will. Will is in this position of the verb. So, um, for example, I can also say, teacher Oscar. We also have to know what is the negative form for will. So we have two types. If I want to write, si quiero escribir, if I want to write a complete form of will, but in negative, I have to say will not. Yeah? So I can say teacher Oscar will not travel with his parents, for example. So here I am saying that as a prediction for the future, this prediction has around 90% of probability. So I am saying, I am saying that there is 90% of probability that I will not travel with my parents because maybe I am busy or I am sick, debido a que estoy muy ocupado o porque estoy enfermo. So this prediction is almost 100%, casi en 100% seguro de que no viajaré. Entonces, el travel, so we know that travel means viajar, but with the modal verb will not, I can say no viajará. Yep. So this is very important to know. A short summary, un resumen general, will gives the ending, le da una finalización de viajará a un verbo travel. Eat, comer. Will eat, comerá. Will not eat, no comerá. We don't say no va a comer o no estará comiendo. We don't say that if we are trying to use will. Yeah, this is very important for you to know. Yep. So the first modal verb that we have to understand is will, or we have will not, the negative, or we also have the contraction, yeah, the contraction of will not, which is want. So we can use the three in our sentences when we are 90% sure. Cuando estamos 90% seguros. When we are 90% sure, we have to use will, students. Yep. So will is going to be in this position right here. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. Will is going to be here. Okay. Yeah. So with this being said, let me start some exercises with you. And then I am going to explain again also some exercises from your book. So you also your first activity that you have to do is complete the activities that I am going to explain using the textbook. So you also have to complete them because in the classes when I see you face to face again, I can check that. I like to check those books, you know. So let me see. For example, here we have the first idea that says,
What do after you graduate from college?
let's listen again.
What do after you graduate from college?
Yep. So here we have a question, but this question is not complete, of course. This question needs the modal verb will, but when we have a question, cuando tenemos una pregunta, when we have a question, what we have to do is something different. So for example, let me go here. Let me deactivate the sound. This is not important for me now. Yeah. So, for example, I can say, I will graduate from college. I will graduate from college. Me graduaré de la universidad. I will graduate from college. The negative form for this sentence can be I will not graduate from college. Yep. With a contraction, we can say I won't graduate from college. But in this exercise, what we have is a question because at the end of the exercise, we have a question mark here. Yep. So what we have to do first, lo que primero tenemos que hacer, what we have to do first is what? We have to remember that in English we have, well, for this level we have two types of questions. So we can have the first type of questions is yes, no questions, yes, no questions. And the second type is information questions. Yep. So in this exercise, we have an information question or a yes no question. What do you think, students? What do we have here? Because this this question starts with the word what, which means what? This means qué o cuál. See? So here in this part of the sentence, we need to put, debemos poner, we need to put the correct form, but we have two options. We have you will or will you. So let's go here. If, si es que, if our question is going to be an information question, the first thing we have to do is put, in the first place is going to be a WH word. I call them in this way. I like to call them in this way. So don't forget that we have what, when, where, why, who, and how. When, cuando, where, dónde, what, qué o cuál, which, cuál, why, por qué, who, quién, how, cómo. So in this example, we have the word what. So if we are going to ask a question using will, and if the question is informative, we need to use number one, a WH word. This is in first position. Number two, here we need a modal verb. The modal verb. Yeah, modal verb. So what is the modal verb here? The modal verb is will. Yep, will. So we can say what will, and after that we have to include what? We have to include the subject of the sentence, the person that does the action. Yep. So this the subject in this sentence is what? Is who? You. So here you is going to be in position number 3. Yep. Let me move this. Okay. Yeah. Just let me take this because, yeah. Okay. So in position number 4 is going to be what? Is going to be the main verb, but this main verb, students, has to be in base form. Why teacher Oscar in base form? Because in this type of questions, students, we are using modal verbs. So modal verbs say that if you are going to use me, if I am a modal verb, for example, the next verb has to be in base form all the time. For example, I can play soccer. I might play soccer. I will play soccer. So she can play soccer. She will play soccer. Christian will play soccer. So we cannot say Oscar will plays soccer. We cannot say that. The modal verb stops you. El verbo modal te detiene. And it says, it says you can't use letter S or the ing form in the main verb. So the main verb has to be in base form. So here, in this exercise, we have the main verb here, which is do. Yeah, do is the main verb here. So let me see. What will you do? Yeah, what will you do? And then, well, the next part of the sentence, of course, is a complement. It's a complement. And finally, we have the question mark. So the complement of the sentence is, what will you do after you graduate from college? So let's listen again to the pronunciation of this question, students. Listen to the pronunciation of this.
What do after you graduate from college?
College. This is very important to pronounce correctly. College. So with this structure, students, with this structure, well, I am showing you the answer, but don't forget that if this is a question, the modal verb, el verbo modal, the modal verb is always before the subject. So this is the answer, students. This was the answer for number one. ¿Qué harás después de que te gradúes de la universidad? Ese will se agrega al do, no para que signifique cómo hacer, sino cómo harás. No es qué vas a hacer, qué estarás haciendo. No significa eso, sino solamente qué harás después de que te gradúes de la universidad.
It's very cold out. You catch a cold if you don't wear a hat and scarf.
Okay, so here we have one new modal verb. So let's go with the next one. So don't forget that the first modal verb is will. So this is 90% of probability. The second modal verb, students, is going to be may. Yes, may. And teacher Oscar, what is the meaning of may in Spanish? So may means podría. Yes, may means podría. And this expressa, and this expresses around 50% of probability. Yep. This expresses 50% of probability that something is going to happen. So let me see if this exercise, no, this exercise does not use,
I think the women win the race. It's difficult to
then,
Mario is going to study. Don't worry. I didn't study very hard for this exam, so I fail it. I'm not sure.
okay. So in this sentence, we have the modal verb that we are going to check right now. We have may. So, and we have want. We will see this right now. So as I am explaining, como estoy explicando, as I am explaining, the next modal verb is may. Yeah, this is very important. Yeah. So this is for you to, this pyramid is for you to understand. Es para que usted solamente me entienda cómo a medida que la pirámide avanza en tamaño, también aumenta el nivel de probabilidad. Okay. So may means podría, and this expresses 50% of probability. So the structure is the same. If you want to start writing a sentence, you have to start, tienes que empezar, you have to start with a subject. In second place, you are going to need a modal verb, and the modal verb here is may. And the next one is going to be a verb in base form again, because don't forget that if you are using modal verbs, then the main verb after the modal verb is always in base form. Yep. For example, I can say, I may pass the test. I may pass the test. So, teacher Oscar, what is the meaning of pass? Pass means pasar. So, pass means pasar, but in simple present. But if I am using may to talk about the prediction in the future, so this means yo podría pasar la prueba. I may pass the test. So it means that this prediction is 50% that it is possible to happen. Yeah, in the future as a prediction. But this is not like 90%, or this is not like 0%. This is 50%. Yep. So 50% chances, 50% opportunity that you pass the test, or 50% that you you may not pass the test. Yep. So just for you to understand, we also have the negative form of may. Well, the affirmative form is may, and the negative form of may is may not. Yeah, may not. This is very important. So I can also say she she may pass the test. She may pass the test. So Teacher Oscar, why are you doing this? The thing is that it doesn't matter, no importa, it doesn't matter the subject of the sentence. If we have a modal verb like may or will, the main verb, el verbo principal, the main verb is always in base form. You cannot say like something like this. You cannot say, um, you cannot say passing, something like this. This doesn't exist. If you have to use a modal verb to talk about the prediction. So it means that the main verb has to be in base form all the time. It doesn't matter the subject, no importa el sujeto. But this is the $1 million question. Esta es la pregunta del $1 million. Because teacher Oscar, how do I know? ¿Cómo yo sé? How do I know when a prediction is is 90%? How do I know when a prediction is like 50%? So I have to use, so when do I have to use will and may? ¿Cuándo tengo que usar un will y un may de forma correcta? El punto es, the thing is that the sentences, las oraciones de sentences usually give you more information, usualmente te dan más información, they usually give you more information to know, para saber, to know if if the, um, if the prediction is 90% or 50%. So for example, pay attention, listen again to the pronunciation of this sentence.
I didn't study very hard for this exam, so I fail it. I'm not sure.
Okay, so we have to include here one of the modal verbs may or want. Yep. So so the answer is going to be in this position. Yeah, I am going to help you with this. So here you're going to see you're going to need to put the modal verb may or want. But how or which modal verb we need? Listen, let's read very carefully this. I didn't study very hard for this exam. I didn't study very hard for this exam. No estudié muy fuerte o no estudié a conciencia para este examen. ¿Esto qué quiere decir? Estaré hablando de que, de que hay altas probabilidades de que pase, hay altas probabilidades de que no pase. Mira lo que dice después. So I fail it. Así que podría, podría fracasar. I am not sure. Inclusive tenemos la frase no estoy segura para la chica aquí. I am not sure. Um, so let's read it very carefully. I didn't study very hard for this exam. No estudié muy fuerte para este examen. ¿Mm? Si yo digo que no estudié, podría decir, so I won't fail it. Así que no reprobaré, así que no fracasaré. Si no estudié, podré decir que no fracasaré. Y si inclusive tengo aquí el I am not sure, no estoy seguro. Aquí la respuesta es may. La única respuesta es may, ¿por qué?
Don't worry.
Porque aquí no podemos decir que si yo no estudio muy fuerte, ¿sí? No fracasaré, porque si yo uso won't, digo yo no fracasaré. Entonces el won't hubiese estado ahí después del I. No tiene sentido decir won't, pero sí que tiene mucho sentido decir may, así que podría fracasar. No estoy segura. Mucho cuidado con esto. Okay, let's see another example that has a may.
I'm sure that I feel better later.
I'm sure that I feel better later. So here, what we need to do is put the modal verb again, but the modal verb is going to be after what? After a subject. Don't forget that. So I'm sure that, estoy segura que, I feel means sentirse, feel, sentirse, better, mejor, later, después. So I'm sure that I will feel better later, or I may feel better later. Teacher Oscar, this is confusing. I know. But here we have the phrase I'm sure. At the beginning of the sentence, al principio de la oración, at the beginning of the sentence, we have I'm sure. Estoy segura. Tú te estás asegurando, estás dando certeza de que eso será así. So here, may is 50% of probability. But if you are saying I'm sure, si estás diciendo estoy segura o seguro, yeah, listen again to the pronunciation. Um, excuse me, yeah.
I'm sure that I feel better later.
Here the answer is will because we have the sentence, we have the word I'm sure. We have the phrase I'm sure, estoy seguro. Estamos dando certeza. Y la que más certeza tiene es el will, 90% de probabilidad. Give me a second. I'm going to try to find. I'm going to find my computer charger because my battery is almost done. Give me a second, please. Okay, I am back. I was connecting my charger because my computer was running out of battery, so I'm back. Okay. So remember that I am sick, so I have to drink some water. Okay, let's continue. Let's see another one. Let's see, we have another exercise with May.
That the Oscars, I'm going to be a
Ah,
physical therapist, and I'm sure that I really like it.
so don't forget that estuvimos aprendiendo, we were learning about names of jobs in unit number 10, students. So I want to, well, you are not here with me because this is a recording, but you have to remember what a physical therapist is, right? So this sentence says this, listen again.
I'm going to be a physical therapist, and I'm sure that I really like it.
Yeah, I'm going to be a physical therapist. Voy a ser un terapista físico, un fisioterapeuta. And I am sure, estoy seguro o segura, I'm sure that I really like it. So, if this is not a question, si esta no es una pregunta, where do we have to put a modal verb? If we start a sentence, empezamos una oración, subject, we have modal verb, and we have the main verb. Yeah. So here we have to find a subject in this sentence. So here the subject is I, but in some parts of the sentence we already have a verb here. I'm going to be. We can't add. No podemos aquí agregar. We can't add will or may here in this position. Um, and I'm sure. We also have a verb there. But what if we say, ¿qué tal si decimos, what if we say that I will really or I may really like it? Because here we have the phrase I am sure. Estoy seguro, segura. Estoy dando certeza. So, with this being said, con esto que se dijo ahorita, the answer here should be will, because we are saying that we are sure, de que estamos seguros. We are sure that we will really like it if we become physical therapists. Yeah. So let me go here now because we have also one more modal verb to explain. So this modal verb, students, is what? The final modal verb is going to be might. Might is the modal verb number 3. Yeah, that the book wants you to know. Yeah, good. So might, students, also means, oh, where is my clock? I forgot that. Here it is. Yeah, just in case for you to know, for the authorities, that this video is being recorded on Friday. So I had some problems with my computer in my house. So, but I am recording this video in the same schedule that I have to have this ready. Yeah. So let me change this just the color. I like my presentations to be very, to be like this. This is very important for my classes. Yep. So the last modal verb that we have to see or check, because I already explained, I already explained this in class. This is just a reinforcement for you. It's might. So might means podría. And these students has less probability. Teacher Oscar, what is less? Menos. So less probability means menos probabilidad. And if we are going to use might, which means podría, it means that this represents around 10% of probability that that prediction will happen or might happen. 10%. Imagine that. Almost, yeah, this is almost fake, casi falso. Yeah, casi falso de que suceda. Muy poco probable. So might, and the negative form of might is what? In English, we can also use we can also say may in affirmative or may not, the negative form. Yes. So let me see. Um, for example, this one. Let's go to see.
It rained today because the sky is blue.
Yeah,
Let's wait and see.
before we go with some exercises with Mike, we have to complete this. This is very important. So it says it rained today because the sky is blue. Let's wait and see. So teacher Oscar, what is maybe? Maybe. Teacher Oscar, this is a modal verb, right? May is a modal verb, but maybe this means tal vez. Very careful with this. Very careful with this. So it is or it rained today because the sky is blue. Let's wait and see. So here we have the phrase that says the sky is blue. El cielo está azul. So it doesn't mean, no significa. It doesn't mean that that it will rain. It will rain today. Que no que lloverá hoy. Why, teacher Oscar? Because it says that the sky is blue. Let's wait and see. Esperemos y veamos. So here, maybe doesn't exist. We don't use maybe to 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 talk about the prediction. What we can use, lo que sí podemos usar, what we can use is we can say may be, but separated, pero separado. To say podría ser, but maybe if the two words are together and they form one, we say tal vez. This is very different. So be very careful with that. So this is very simple. We don't have more options here. So the only possible answer here is won't. It won't rain today. Excuse me, my mouse is crazy right now. Yeah. Here the answer is won't. So the complete answer is it won't rain today. No lloverá hoy. Why, teacher Oscar? Because the sky is blue. El cielo está azul. Let's wait and see. Esperemos y veamos. Okay.
It rained today because the sky is blue. Let's wait and see.
Okay. So let me go
That
here.
be Oscar's brother. She said that he worked here.
Yeah, I like this one. Listen, that be Oscar's brother. That be Oscar's brother. She said that he worked here. She said that he worked here. So here we have the modal verb that I explained, the last one, that which is might. Yeah, podría, to say 10% of probability in a sentence of a prediction. So listen, that won't be Oscar's brother. Ese no será el hermano de Oscar. She said, ella dijo, she said that he worked here. Ella dijo que él trabajó aquí. What about if we say that might be Oscar's brother? That might be Oscar's brother. She said that he worked here. Ella dijo que él trabajó aquí. Si ella dice que él trabajó aquí, puede ser que ya se acuerden de la persona, tengan una referencia ya en la apariencia física. ¿Sí? So here, it is not possible to say, no es posible decir, it's not possible to say that won't be Oscar's brother. She said that he worked here. Aquí tenemos la segunda oración que nos da un poco de referencia como de que ya le conocen a la persona. Yep. So here the only possible answer is might. That might be Oscar's brother. Ese podría ser el hermano de Oscar. Dijo que trabajó aquí, pero sin embargo, la probabilidad de que esa predicción esa posibilidad sea muy certera es muy escasa porque might representa un 10%. This is 10%. But this is a prediction. Yep. After all, después de todo. Let's go back here to another.
Don't worry. I'm sure that the exams be too difficult.
Don't worry, no te preocupes. Don't worry. I'm sure that the exam be too difficult. I am sure, estoy seguro, yeah, that the exam, que el examen, be too difficult. So what do you think could be the answer here? We have two options. We have want, and we have, again, maybe. But this is not may be. This is maybe. This is tal vez. This is not a modal verb. Listen, don't worry, no te preocupes. I am sure, estoy seguro, estoy segura that the exam won't be too difficult. Al decir estoy seguro, segura, da certeza de lo que estás diciendo. Y aquí, el único verbo modal que tenemos también es won't. That exam won't be too difficult. Que el examen no será muy difícil. Ojo, no se confunda. Que will, si digo will be, no digo va a ser o estará siendo, no. Es será o no será. Si yo digo may be, podría ser, no puede ser tampoco. ¿Sí? Podría ser. May not be, no podría ser. ¿Sí? May not be, no podría ser. ¿Sí? Y la última también podría ser I might be your friend. Yo podría ser tu amigo. O también I might not be your friend. Yo no podría ser tu amigo. Mucho cuidado para hablar de futuro con tratar de decir voy a o estaré siendo. Sí, tiene que revisar la clase otra vezita y ver cómo son las traducciones como le he ido explicando. Ok. Let me see, we have.
Mario is going to study IT, and I know he'd be a great IT specialist.
Okay, Mario is going to study IT, and I know he be a great IT specialist. So don't forget that this is also from the vocabulary from your books. So IT specialist, this means that the person is an expert in computers, in program software, hardware, those things. Okay. So Mario is going to study IT. Mario va a estudiar IT. And I know, yo sé, mire, qué seguridad. Es decir, yo sé. I know he the subject, and here we need a modal verb after he. So he will be a great IT specialist or he might be a great IT specialist. If we are saying I know, si yo estoy seguro, estoy diciendo yo sé, it means that the answer here, the modal verb is will. So the complete sentence is Mario is going to study IT, and I know he will be a great IT specialist. Okay.
Jimin win the race. It's difficult to tell, but she is running really fast right now.
Maria win the race. Yep. Win means ganar. Race means carrera. It is difficult to tell. Es difícil decirlo. It is difficult to tell. But she is running really fast right now. This is a very good example because this example gives you two options. The first option says it is difficult to tell. Es difícil decirlo. La persona no está segura. It is difficult to tell. But she's running really fast right now. Pero si también decimos que está corriendo muy rápido ahora, hay probabilidades de que también gane. Y aquí tenemos un will que está casi al límite. This is 90% and we have might. ¿Sí? Es casi escaso. Ahora, what we have to understand here is that the person is running really fast right now. Yes, that is true. Es verdad. But we also have the phrase, también tenemos la frase, we also have the phrase that says, it is difficult to tell. Es difícil decirlo. It means that this person knows Maria. Esta persona le conoce a Maria. This person knows Maria. And this person knows that Maria has a problem. Yeah. When she is running, for example. Yeah. Maybe he's running right now, but at the end of the race, she can have a problem. Yeah. Maybe she gets tired or something like that. So here, the answer should be might, because we have the phrase, it is difficult to tell. Es difícil decirlo. Esa frase todavía nos sigue bloqueando, no nos deja llegar al will todavía del todo. Si estuviese, María, si yo digo, María will win the race because she's running really fast. Si yo dijese, María ganará la carrera porque está corriendo muy rápido ahorita, ahí sí yo podría usar un will si es que no hubiese it is difficult to tell. ¿Sí? So this is the answer, might, because of the phrase, it is difficult to tell.
I think the weather tomorrow will be nice again because the sky is very blue.
Yeah, I think the weather tomorrow be nice again because the sky is very blue. Pienso que el clima mañana, be, don't forget that this means cero estar, nice, genial o agradable, again, de nuevo. Because the sky, what is the sky, guys? This is a sky. Here we have the meaning of sky. Yeah, the sky is very blue, el cielo está muy azul. So here we have two options only. We have will and want. So here we have nice again, nuevamente agradable. Because, ¿por qué? Because the sky is very blue, porque el cielo está muy azul. Al decir que nuevamente agradable porque el cielo está muy azul, estamos asegurando eh, eh, de que el clima se mantiene en este estado, ¿no? ¿Cómo decimos clima? Weather. Don't forget that. So here, the only possible answer is will. La idea se mantiene. Dice que también como hoy, que es ya el cielo azul, dice, tomorrow will be nice again. Otra vez será agradable. Because the sky is very blue. Okay, let's see, we have one.
It's very cold out. You catch a cold if you don't wear a hat and scarf.
That's me. That's teacher Oscar. I'm sick. So it's very cold out. Está muy frío afuera. Teacher Oscar, you might, you may, or you will catch a cold if you don't wear a hat and a scarf. Yeah, so I use shirts, and this is why I'm sick. Yeah, and this is why I am sick. So this is the perfect example for me. I like this example. So it is very cold out, teacher Oscar. You might, you maybe catch a cold if you don't wear a hat and a scarf. What is, Oscar, what is a hat? Sombrero. What is a scarf? Something we put here, right? What is that? Maybe this is bufanda, right? Yeah. So again, maybe means tal vez, but this is not a modal verb. Very careful with that. May be separated. That is correct. But here the only possible answer is might. Okay. Okay. So the answer is, it is very cold out. You might catch a cold. Podrías pescar un resfriado if you don't wear a hat and a scarf. So this is a prediction, yes, but it doesn't mean, tampoco significa, it doesn't mean that um, in that situation, in that situation that you will catch a cold for sure, que tú pescarás un resfriado con seguridad. Sí, depende de las defensas de la persona también. ¿Ya? weather conditions, the clothes. There are many, many possibilities. Yep. So I hope that this extra explanation is useful to you students. So I want to do some book activities right now. Just, well, this is, um, actually we used the book, right? Now that I am remembering everything. Yeah. So, yeah, just let me share my book again. Risky business. Don't worry that. Yeah. Sorry. Here we are. Yeah, here we are. So we were studying this lesson, students, with you. Yeah. Here, yeah, here is what I explained to you. So making predictions, yeah. Complete the rules, use the sentences in the grammar box to help you. So these students is this part of the video is very important because you have to be sure, even for the online courses, that your books have to be completed because in the exam day, in the exam in the exam day, I am going to ask some students to show me or to give me your user and your password from your Cambridge accounts. So you have to show me what you have. And I am going to check that you have complete this. Because number one, you paid for this, and number two, I have to be sure that you are studying this. Okay. So this is very important. Um, so this is a grammar box. Yeah. For example, the perfect example here, will you be okay? When we are asking a question, what I explained at the beginning of this video, it says, will you be okay? ¿Estarás bien? Will you be okay? ¿Estarás bien? So the modal verb will is first, and in second place is the subject, you. I'll be fine, estaré bien. I'll be fine, estaré bien. I won't need anything. I won't need anything. No necesitaré nada. I won't need anything. You might have a headache later. You might have a headache later. Podrías tener un dolor de cabeza después. Pero esta predicción no es un 90%. ¿Qué porcentaje era? What is the percentage? The percentage is 10%. Don't forget that. Around 10%. Yep. It means that after all, después de todo, after all, you may not have a headache because maybe you are feeling better, you are relaxed. So it is not a big possibility. No es una gran posibilidad de que eso suceda. Okay. So let me go here. Yeah. We use will and what else? We have here in the answers, we have want, the negative form of will, to make predictions about the future. But when the predictions are 90% of probability to happen, that is very important. Number two says, when we are not sure, cuando no estamos seguros, when we are not sure, we have to use two options. We have what? We have may and might. Yeah, those are the two possibilities if we are not sure when a prediction is, well, possible or not possible. Yep. So I like this example because here it tastes you, te pone a prueba, because here we also have extra words that we can use, yeah, to add in our predictions. Yeah. So let me see. Read the situations and make 3 predictions for each one using the words in the box. So let me copy this one here. Yeah. Let me paste it here. Let me change the colors. Let's put a new color here. Here, this one. Oh, why not? Oh, this is a beautiful one. What about this one? Here, yeah, much better. So, yeah, here we are. Let me see. So what we have to do here, is what? Read the situation and make 3 predictions for each one using the words in the box. So we have, it's Sylvia's first day here in her new job in a call center. Let me increase the size of this. Here we are. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's Sylvia's first day in her new job in a call center. She has a headache and she feels stressed. So we have to make 3 predictions for each one using the words in the box. So it means that we can choose, podemos escoger, we can choose and we can form the words. It's Sylvia's first day in her new job. So if this is a first day, si este es un primer día and the person is not familiarized, la persona no está familiarizada, the person is not familiarized, let me change this. Give me a second, I have to take a medicine for me. Just give me a moment, please. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, so I want to do this practice with you. So in this exercise, the book asks us to make 3 predictions for each one, so we can change or we can decide, podemos decidir, we have more freedom, tenemos más libertad, we have more freedom to form our ideas. So for example, it's Sylvia's first, let me see here, let me go here. Yeah, here. It's Sylvia's first day in her new job in a call center. So maybe we can repeat this idea. It is with the complete form. It is Sylvia's, yeah, first day in her new job, en su nuevo trabajo, in her new job in a call center. Yeah, period or dot. If this is her first day at job, it is very likely that it's very possible that she can have or she will have a headache. What is a headache, guys? This is dolor de cabeza, right? This is a headache. So it means that she's not familiarized, no está familiarizada, she's not familiarized with the new people, with the things that she has to do. So we could say, podríamos decir, for example, we could say, she, and I am going to use the modal verb will here. So my question now is it possible to say, es posible decir, is it possible to say she will has a headache? Is this possible, students? Yes or no? If your answer was yes, that this is possible, you have to check the video again. You have to watch the video again. Why, teacher Oscar? Why do I have to watch 4 hours again? No, you don't. You're not going to watch the 4 hours just for this. But in one part of the video here, I said that if you are using a modal verb, student, if you are using a modal verb and the modal verb here is will, then main verb, el verbo principal, the main verb, even if the subject is she, we have to say have. She will have a headache. Yeah. And I want to use the modal verb might feel. Feel means sentirse, and might feel stressed, and might feel stressed, y podría sentirse estresada. So this is a prediction. 90% probability, a headache. Yeah, that is a very possible prediction. If I say might, might, this is a 10% probability prediction, because why, teacher Oscar, why didn't you put, ¿por qué no pusiste, why didn't you put the maybe she might have a headache or and she will feel stressed? ¿Por qué no he cambiado aquí de verbos modales? This depends on the person, depende de la persona. If the person, the first day in a new job, the person is like receiving instrucciones. So for me, what you can have is a headache. lo que puedes tener es un dolor de cabeza. But in the next days, en los primeros días, ya, no en el primero, sino ya después, in the next days, I can say, I will feel stressed. Me sentiré estresado, porque ya iré asimilando todo lo demás. Y ya me voy a ir enterando de qué cosas más vienen, ¿ya? Entonces, como las respuestas aquí varían, yo podría usar esto. But let's go here because the book also wants you to know that in lesson 10.2, this green chart is very important because this gives you extra explanations, extra rules that you have to know. For example, when you aren't sure, cuando no estás seguro, segura, when you aren't sure, you can use possibly, which means posiblemente, or probably, probablemente, before the main verb. Inclusive antes del verbo principal y después del verbo modal, puede estar una de esas palabras. Possibly, probably, ¿ya? It also says, también dice, it also says that you can use maybe at the beginning of the sentence. Podrías usar maybe, tal vez, al principio de una oración, pero no como verbo modal. Eso sí es muy importante que usted lo asimile. No como verbo modal, pero sí como una palabra que exprese más probabilidad de algo, pero no como modal. Mire lo que dice. You will probably feel stressed. Probablemente te sentirás estresado. No digo te sentirás estresado, pero probablemente te sentirás estresado. Tú aquí como que dudas un poco, cuando no estás muy seguro, tú como que le das un cierto grado, como que de un 90% baja un poquito más. Mira lo que dice. You will probably feel stressed. Probablemente te sentirás estresado. You will possibly feel stressed. Posiblemente te sientas estresado o te sentirás estresado. Entonces, aquí podemos también agregar este tipo de palabritas de probabilidad, ¿sí? ¿En dónde? After, okay, listen, you have a subject, you have the modal verb, subject, number one, modal verb, number two. Number three can be possibly or probably, possibly or probably. Number three can be the main verb. En el siguiente puesto estaría el verbo principal. The main verb, feel, sentirse. Pero ojo, recuerde, si es que es con will, se sentirá. ¿Sí? A futuro, como predicción. And stress, this is an adjective, so we can say estresado. Okay? So let me do one more exercise with this part. So for example, here, this one, I like this one. So let me share my book again, my presentation again, sorry. Here. So the next example says, Benny has a stomachache and a fever. Oh my goodness, Benny is not good. And he has an important job interview later in the day. Listen, let's start again. Benny. So maybe this is the name for a man. Yeah, for a man, because in the sentence we have the subject he in this part. He, it means that this person is a man. So Benny has a stomachache. Yep, a stomachache and a fever. What is fever, guys? I hope you remember this because I explained this in the classes face to face with you. So Benny has a stomachache in fever. Stomachache, dolor de estómago, fever, fiebre. Yep. So if this person is sick, if this person is not well because he has a stomachache, he has a fever, maybe he has COVID. We don't know. We don't know. Yeah. So the person is in a not good condition. Yeah, is in a good condition um to be in a job interview later. Yeah, because he has to be good. Yeah. So the prediction here's where the prediction starts for me. So because this person is not well, but this person needs the job, pero esta persona necesita el trabajo. This person needs the job. So we can say what? He and what is the perfect what could be what could be the perfect modal verb to express 50% of probability, students? Because we have three modal verbs that I have explained again today. Yep. So I am going to use may right now to express 50% of probability. So I can say this. He may, and the subject is he, may is the modal verb. And after that, después de eso, after that, we need the main verb. Necesitamos el verbo principal. We need the main verb, which is here has. Has. But has is not correct. Why, teacher Oscar? Why has is not correct? Because if we are using a modal verb to talk about the prediction, again, I am explaining this again because this is very important. So if we are using a modal verb, may in this case, have is here the answer. We can't change the verb. We can't modify, no podemos modificar. We cannot modify the verb. So we can say he may have an important, he may have an important job interview later in the day. Él podría tener una entrevista importante de trabajo más tarde hoy. ¿Sí? A pesar de que no se siente bien, él estaría en un 50% de condiciones de que tenga esa entrevista después de todo. ¿Sí? Pero también aquí podríamos poner alguna de estas palabras que él también el libro nos da, miren. Ok. For example, we have maybe, ¿ya? Possibly, probably. ¿Piensan ustedes que podríamos agregar aquí uno de estas palabritas también aquí al final o al principio? Vamos a ver, mire lo que podríamos decir. We can say maybe, comma, tal vez, comita, maybe, he may have an important job interview later in the day. Tal vez él podría tener una entrevista importante de trabajo después hoy día. So don't forget that, let me go here. Where is this? Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. My God. Yeah. So here, in this part, we also have the grammar rule that says you can also use maybe at the beginning of the sentence. Maybe can also be at the beginning of the sentence. For example, maybe I will go out with friends after work. Tal vez iré con amigos después del trabajo. Yeah. So this can be the practice. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, here I have the example again one more time for you to look at this and complete with your books this information. Yeah. Also, in this part, I'm going to complete here 3 exercises for you. So you also have to complete, you have to have this ready on your books. This grammar chart is very important because here you have the grammar, here you have the structure for questions even, and for short answers. If the questions are yes, no questions, so you have here yes, I will, no, I won't. If the subject is like this, you, and yeah, so you can check this as well. So write the words in the correct order to make sentences. So here we have to reorder, tenemos que reordenar, we have to reorder the words here. Because of the time, I am going to do 2 exercises for you. Yep. So let me start with this part. Let me see. Okay. Here, yeah. So the number of this page, students, is this is page 138. Yeah, this is page 138 from your books. So please, you have to complete this. Yeah, I'm taking the time, estoy tomando el tiempo, I am taking the time to explain better and for you to understand better this grammar because this is going to be in your evaluation, this is going to be your final exam, so you have to study. So we have to reorder here. So if this is a question, if the first exercise is a question here, yeah, it means that we have to start with the modal verb or a WH word, una palabra WH si es que la pregunta fuese informativa. But in this question, we don't have, no tenemos, we don't have a WH word. We start only with will. So will is going to be the first word. So this is going to be a yes, no question. Va a ser una pregunta de sí o no. Porque no empieza, no tenemos un when, un what, un why, un who, un how. No tenemos ninguna de esas. But what we have is will. So will is in first position. What do we need next? ¿Qué necesitamos luego? What we need next is the subject. So will you, and after the subject, we need a verb, we need an action. So the action here is the verb finish. Finish, these students, this means terminar. Don't forget that. Yeah, finish. So, will you finish what? Terminarás qué? So, here, the next word should be college. College means university, universidad. Yeah. So, will you finish college? And at the end of the question, at the end of the sentences or questions, we usually put the time expression, which is soon. Soon means pronto. Will you finish college soon? ¿Terminarás la universidad pronto? If the answer is positive, si la respuesta fuese positiva, if the answer is positive, I can say yes, comma. And if the question goes for me, si la pregunta fuese o va o se dirige a mí, yo no puedo responder como you porque yo no soy tú. Yo soy yo. So I have to say, I have to use the subject pronoun I. So yes, I, because I am responding the question. The question goes for me, so I have to respond the question. So yes, I, and what is next is will. Yes, I will if the answer is affirmative, and if the answer is negative, we can say no, comma. Again, the subject, I, and here we need the negative form of will, which is what? Is want. No, I want. Yeah? The next exercise says, let me see. Finish I might this year. Yeah? So, if the sentence is not a question, because listen, this is a normal sentence, this is not a question. Yeah? Here, this is a question, yes, but the second exercise is not a question. So we have to say, well, we start a normal sentence, an affirmative sentences or a negative sentence, we start them with the subject. It means that we need I. What is next? What is the modal verb here? Which is the modal verb? ¿Cuál es el verbo modal? Which is the modal verb? The modal verb here is might. So we have to say I might. Yo podría qué? ¿Qué? I might finish. Yeah? And then this year, the time expression at the end. Al final, la expresión de tiempo. Expresiones de tiempo suelen ir al final. The time expressions usually go at the end. So, I might finish yes this year. This answer can also be negative. Well, just for you to understand, if the answer could be negative, it might be, podría ser, it might be something like this. I might not finish this year. I might not finish this year. Podría no, o no podría terminar este año. Las razones que tenga. Yeah. I may not finish this year. Yeah. And that's it. I am going to do one more. Yeah, I'm going to do one more. Let me copy the exercises. Here we are. Yeah, here we are. Yeah. Okay. So, in this second part, we have another question. Yeah, but now this question is informative because here we have in one of the words, in one of the list of words we have here, we have the word what. What means que o cual. So if the question is going to be informative, we always start with the WH word, which is what. What. After that, después de esto, After that, what do we need? ¿Qué necesitamos? Let's go back here to the beginning of the explanation today. Where is this? Here it is. So here we have the structure. Aquí tenemos la estructura. Yeah, this is the structure. Yeah, this is the structure. So we need WH word. Then what do we need next? We need the modal verb. So the modal verb here is going to be what? It's going to be will. Will. Teacher Oscar, what is next? What is next is the subject. Is the subject. Yep. So what is the subject, students? Listen. We have after, do, graduate, what, will, you, and you. So here we have two yous, but we need only one. Maybe later we will need it. We are going to need a second you. Yeah. So here we have what will you and what is next. What is next is the main verb. The main verb has to be in the next position. The main verb. So the main verb here is graduate. So this means what? Graduarse. What will you? No, this is not the correct. I noticed, me di cuenta, I noticed that we also have do. So do makes more sense here. We will see why. Ya vamos a ver por qué. What will you do? ¿Qué harás? What will you do? What will you do after? Yeah, after. And here we are going to use again you, the second you, because we have two. We have to use the two of them. Yeah. So here we have to use you again. What will you after you? What? After you graduate. Yeah. What will you do after you graduate? And then the question mark. What is the meaning of this question in Spanish? ¿Qué harás después de que te gradúes? ¿Qué harás después de que te gradúes? Recuerden, no es qué vas a hacer o qué estarás haciendo, es qué harás. Do, hacer. Con el will, harás a futuro. ¿Sí? What will you do after you graduate? The answer. The answer could be, well, in the answer, we don't have the question again. This is just an affirmative sentence. So what we have to say is, I will. Teacher Oscar, but we have I'll. What is this, Teacher Oscar? This is new. Oh, it is not new. I explained also in the face-to-face classes. These students, don't forget that. So this is the contraction of I will. So I will also can also be I'll with the contraction. So we can say, podemos decir, we can say something like this. Pay attention. I will, o cualquiera de las dos. I'll, el libro nos pide que también nos quedemos ahí. I'll, ya tengo we have the subject, we have the modal verb, and we have what is next? We need the main verb. Necesitamos el verbo principal. So here we have the main verb is become, que es volverse, convertirse. I will become, or I'll become. Yeah, I'll become what? An engineer. An engineer. Here, don't forget that we have an article. This means what, Teacher Oscar? What is this? Oh my goodness. This is un. But Teacher Oscar, we have two options, right? Yes, we have two options. We have a and an. But don't forget that when we have a noun, cuando tenemos un sustantivo, when we have a noun that starts with a vowel sound like letter E here, we have to use an. I will or I'll become an engineer. What is become? Volverse o convertirse, don't forget that. So I'll become an engineer, or for example, I will or I'll become a teacher. So if in this exercise I had, si tuviese, if I had teacher, si tuviese la palabra teacher, yeah, I would use the article a here because this noun starts with with a consonant, que empieza con una consonante. Yeah. So I will become an engineer. Me volveré o me convertiré en ingeniero. No digo me voy a convertir, no digo tampoco me estaré volviendo, o me convertiré, o me volveré, o me iré me iré a hacer, no, nada de eso. Es me volveré o me convertiré en ingeniero. Esa es la final. ¿Ok? So, students, um, this was uh, this was this was a reinforcement. This was a reinforcement. Reinforcement means refuerzo. This was a reinforcement about about the the grammar the grammar about uh, lesson 10.2 for the courses for the courses uh, 92B uh, 92B30, 92B B2, B3, 92B4, and 92B5. Yes. Now, what I'm going to do next here is let me see, this is for the authorities. Yeah, this is for the authorities. Right now at 10:52 a.m. on Friday, June the 21st, 2024. I am going to start recording in this same video. I am going to record lessons, lessons, let me see, lessons 10.3 and 10.4 for these courses below, for these courses. 92P13, 92P 92B3, 92B4, and 92B5. So in this video, I am going to include the presentation part for each lesson. So I am going to say, I'm going to say when I am starting the presentation part for each lesson. I am going to include also the practice part, and also I am going to include the production part for the two lessons. Because according to the calendar, en base al calendario, according to the calendar, I have to have ready these lessons for my students. Yeah. So let's start. This is the time I am starting, and you authorities are going to find on Google Drive. You are going to find the a PDF document with the autonomous work that the students have to do for the production part. Yes, so you are going to find the evidence there. No problem with that. Okay. So let me see. Let me share the book right now. Okay. Let me see. Yeah. So let me start. Here we are. Yeah, correct. Very good. So it is time to start now with lessons 10.3 and 10.4. I am going to play a video in this moment. This video is from the book, and this video is going to be an example of the first homework that the four courses 92P30, 92B3, 92B4, and 92B5, what they are going to do. Yeah, what they are going to do as homework. And I am going to explain after the lesson. I'm going to explain how they have to do the activity. Okay, so let me find the video. Risky business. Here we are. Yeah. Let me see if the video. Yeah, this is playing. Yeah, here we are. So, students, this is what you have to do now in this part of the video. Let me explain the instruction. Let me see. Let me change the color of this one. Yeah, much better. I like this color. Let me see. Lesson Lesson 10.3. What is the name of the lesson? Teacher Oscar, what is the name? So the name is, what's the matter is the name, yeah. What's the matter? Yep, what's the matter? Okay. Let me see. Here we are. So, Teacher Oscar, what is the objective for this lesson? What I'm going to do? ¿Qué voy a hacer? What I am going to do? What I'm going to do? I going to do? I'm sick. I'm sorry for that, but I am not 100% as I like to have. I like to be, but I am doing my best for you guys. I hope you value this. Espero que valoren esto, estudiantes. I'm here to do my best. So, what is the objective for today? The objective for this lesson is you have to describe, let me see if the screen is sharing. Yeah. You have to describe a medical problem. Yeah, you have to describe a medical problem and ask for help. So this is going to be your homework. Yep, this is going to be your homework. Your homework for this next week is going to be around this objective, of course. So this homework is going to be what? It's going to be a video, but at the end of the lesson, I am going to explain what you have to do. So what you have to watch the video. Yep. So let me play the video for you right now. And what you have to do, lo que tiene que hacer, what you have to do right now is what? Is number one, take notes, tome apuntes, take notes of the situation, de la situación, of the situation you are seeing. Take notes, tome apuntes. Take notes of the vocabulary that you are going to listen and see on the subtitles. Yeah? Take notes of the situation. Number one, de la situación, what is happening. Number two, take notes of the vocabulary that the people from this video are using. And number three, número tres, number three, take notes and try to connect, trata de conectar, try to connect the grammar about lesson 10.1 that was have to for necessity. That was the grammar for lesson 10.1, have to for necessity, and for lesson 10.2 that was will, may, and might for predictions. Try to prepare, trata de preparar, try to prepare some ideas with that grammar adapted to the situation. Yeah. In this video, you are going to see people talking about a problem at work, un problema en el trabajo, a problem at work. So try to prepare some ideas. Trate de preparar algunas ideas. Try to prepare some ideas using the grammar that we have studied in lessons 10.1 and 10.2. So let me see. Let's watch the video, students.
Hey, Noe. Oh, that was close.
Yes, it was. Too close. Be careful, Rick. I did that last week and I lost my desk calendar with all of my notes on it. This time it might be all.
Listen, for example, here we have this time it might be all of these orders. So in this sentence, for example, we have a modal verb, we have might. This time it might be all of these orders. En esta ocasión podrían ser todas estas órdenes como una predicción. Usted en la tarea que va a hacer, usted va a incluir algo como esto. Tomar apuntes de estas ideas.
All of these orders. So, is that for me?
Yes. Where do you want it?
Here, let me. Ow. Ow.
Noemi, are you okay? What's the matter?
Ow. Ow.
Noemi, where exactly does it hurt?
It's on my back. The pain is killing me.
How can I help you?
Just give me a minute here. I'll be okay. Ow.
Noemi, what's happening? I'm calling 911.
No, you don't have to call 911.
Yes.
So in this part of the video, we have a woman and a man. And the woman has a medical problem. Yeah, maybe she has pain on her back. Yeah, so she has a medical problem. Maybe this she hurt her back working. Yeah, so here we have also a phrase from the vocabulary. In your video, in the video that you are going to record, you are going to include one medical problem from the vocabulary from lesson 10.2, because in that vocabulary you have some words for medical problems. So the first thing you have to do is choose one medical problem from the vocabulary. Let's continue watching.
I do. I don't know what else to do. If you hurt your back badly, we have to get you to a hospital immediately.
No, I don't have to go to the hospital.
Look, I'm calling 911, okay?
Rick!
They'll send the paramedics. They'll know what to do to help you.
Okay.
911 operator, what is your emergency?
Well, my friend, she needs help.
Okay, what is your full name?
Rick, Richard Yoon.
Okay, Mr. Yoon, can you tell me the problem?
Yes, it's my friend. She can't move. Something's wrong with her back.
Okay, is she in a safe place?
Yes, she is.
Okay, don't move her. The paramedics are on their way. I see you're at Yoon Printing House. Is that right?
Yes, we both work here. Hey, how soon will they be here?
Probably about 5 minutes, Mr. Yoon.
For example, here we have, in this question, we have, hey, how soon, ¿qué tan pronto? How soon will they be here? So here we have a question with, this is an information question. This es una pregunta informativa. This is an information question with the modal verb will. So how soon will they be here? ¿Qué tan pronto estarán ellos aquí? It means that in your conversation, en su conversación, in your conversation, you are going to say questions in to talk about predictions in the future using will, may, and might.
Be here.
Probably about 5 minutes, Mr. Yoon.
Okay. Thank you.
Are they coming, Rick?
Yes. Don't worry. They'll be here very soon.
Okay. Maybe I can...
No, don't move. You have to stay in one place. Please, Noemi. I know it hurts, but you can't move.
Okay. Oh, why did I have to play soccer in college?
This injury is from college?
Yeah. Can you believe it? I was the captain of my soccer team. It was the last game of the year. Twisted my ankle and fell in a strange way, and bang! I hurt my back really bad. And the rest is history.
That's terrible. Maybe this is a different problem. I mean, that was so long ago.
Yeah, and look, I'm still having problems with it. Most of the time, I just have a stiff neck. But it gets worse when I feel stressed.
Well, then you have to stop feeling so stressed. I mean, when I was in college, I had this really bad year. My stomach was bad all the time. I just had to stop working so hard. Oh, they're here. Yes? Yes, we're on the second floor. Stay.
Yeah, okay, I'll just stay here.
We're up here. I'm afraid you may have to change your vacation plans, Noemi.
No way, I'll be better for my vacation. You'll see.
I know you will.
Okay. Let me stop sharing my screen. Let me show you it again. Okay, listen. In this lesson, the objective is to describe a medical problem and ask for help. So your first homework, students, your first homework is going to be a video conversation, in person. No, from your house using Microsoft Teams or Zoom. No, I want you to see you each other at the university, excepto. This is, well, the video face-to-face has to be, yeah, the video face-to-face has to be for the course 92B30. For the students from the courses 92B3, 92B4, and 92B5, of course, you are going to record the video from your computers, yeah? But this is very important. This is very important, yeah? Because if the students from the three online courses, 92B3, 92B4, and 92B5, if you pretend, yeah, if you pretend to read the conversation, and if you don't perform, si usted no actúa, if you don't perform the conversation correctly without single air, without reading, yeah, if you don't read, you are going to have a good grade. But if you read, si usted lee por leer y por hacer una actividad, por hacerlo así, por cumplir nomás, you are not going to have a good grade. This is going to be a very important grade of the second partial. Esta va a ser una nota muy importante de la segunda parcial. Usted tiene que hacerlo bien. Yep. So, for the 4 courses, you are going to record a 2 minutes, well, a conversation in 2 minutes, yeah? Record a conversation in 2 minutes as video based on lesson 10.3. Vamos a grabar una conversación de 2 minutos en video en base a la lección 10.3. Pero no voy a explicar todos los detalles en este momento. Voy a explicar poco a poco de la tarea a lo largo de esta lección para que usted se tome el tiempo de revisar toda la lección. ¿Sí? Ok. Esto solo es una partecita. Let me see the lesson. Let me see the book again. So, here we are. Here we are. So, I am sharing the screen. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So, what's the matter, teacher Oscar? ¿Cuál es el problema, teacher Oscar? I am okay. I'm sick, but I'm good after all. So don't forget, we are going to describe medical problem and ask for help in this lesson. So don't forget that this lesson is very important for you to aprender, for you to learn expressions or sentences, you know, to be used in specific situations. And the specific situation here in this lesson is what? Is to describe a medical problem and ask for help. So, I'm going to start with this page. What I'm going to do is I am going to explain the phrases in bold. In bold means in negrita, because these phrases are very important for you, because in your homework, I want to hear, if we have here in this lesson, if we have 11 phrases, imagine that we have 11 phrases to learn, it means that the group in the conversation, they are going to use at least 8 phrases. Van a usar al menos 8 frases. You are going to use 8 phrases from this lesson in your conversation. Yeah? So, if you are going to describe a medical problem, si usted va a describir un problema médico, if you are going to describe a medical problem, you have 4 categories. Tienes 4 categorías. You have 4 categories for the 11 phrases. The first category is offering help. Hay ciertas frases en esta lección que se usan solo para ofrecer ayuda. ¿Ya? Another category is for what? Is to ask for information about the problem, para pedir información sobre un problema. Hay ciertas frases que solo se usan para esa situación, para pedir información sobre un problema. Another category is asking someone for help, pedirle a alguien ayuda. And the category number 4 is describing symptoms, describir síntomas. It means, significa que, it means that, for example, if we say, I have a headache or I have a pain behind my eyes, si tengo un dolor detrás de mis ojos, esta frase yo no la puedo usar para pedir información sobre un problema. Yo no puedo iniciar una conversación usando esta frase, no tiene sentido. Si yo escucho una frase como esta al inicio de una conversación, la nota del grupo va a bajar drásticamente, al no tener sentido la conversación. Las frases se usan en ciertas situaciones específicamente. Okay? Let me start. So, functional language. Exercise 1A. Read and listen to the conversations. What does the person need in each conversation? ¿Qué necesita la persona en cada conversación? So here we have two conversations. In one conversation we have two people. In the second conversation we have two more people. So one person in each conversation needs something. Cada persona en cada conversación necesita algo. Vamos a ver qué es. Let me see. For now, I'm going to play the audio and you are going to listen to the correct pronunciation of the words. Listen to the correct pronunciation of the words.
Lesson 10.3, page 102, exercise 1A. 1.
What's wrong?
I really don't feel well, Anna. It feels like my throat is blocked.
What's the matter? Are you allergic to something?
No, it's my asthma. I can't breathe. My chest hurts.
What do you want me to do?
I need my inhaler. Can you get it for me?
Where is it?
It's on my desk.
Yes, sure. I'll be right back.
2.
Good morning, ma'am. How can I help you?
I need something for my head.
Where exactly does it hurt?
It hurts here at the front. It's like something is squeezing my head. And I have a pain behind my eyes, too.
What happened? Did you bang your head or have an accident?
No, nothing like that. It's just a headache, but the pain is killing me.
Okay. I can give you some tablets. Take 2 of these every 4 hours.
Okay. So we listened for the first time the two conversations. So what you had to do here, lo que tenía que haber hecho, what you had to do here is just listen to the pronunciation of the words, the correct pronunciation of the phrases. Yep. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to explain the phrases involved one by one. Yep. So let me open an activity I have. Let me see. Where is this lesson? Here it is. Oh my God. What is going on here? Let me see. Yeah, here it is. Let me see, just give me a second, please. I am preparing the activity. Yeah. Very sorry. Let me see. Yeah, let's do it, by the way. No problem. Okay, so here we have the phrases. Here we have the phrases that we have to learn in this lesson, because don't forget that in your speaking exam at the end of the semester, al final del semestre, at the end of the semester, you can have the chance, yeah, maybe you are going to, you will probably have to do this conversation. Probablemente tendrá que hacer esta conversación. So, let me start. Let me just choose a different format for, because this is just an explanation for now. Yeah, this is an explanation. Okay. Let it sound. Yeah, here. Don't forget that the objective is to describe a medical problem and ask for help. And the first phrase that we have to learn today is what's wrong. What's wrong? Yeah, what's wrong? So what's wrong, students? In Spanish, this means this. ¿Qué ocurre? ¿Qué ocurre? So if we go back to the book, si regresamos al libro, if we go back to the book, we have 4 categories. Tenemos 4 categorías. We have 4 categories. And if we say what's wrong, maybe this answer can be in number 3. We say ¿qué ocurre? So we can say what's wrong when we want to ask for information about the problem. So in the conversation, in a conversación, in the conversation that is going to be between 3 people, van a ser entre 3 personitas, 3 people. One person is going to be a doctor or a nurse. Yes, one person, one student is going to be a doctor or a nurse. And the other 2 students are going to be maybe brothers. They can be maybe a couple, pueden ser una pareja, they can be a couple. Or maybe they can be co-workers, pueden ser compañeros de trabajo, or classmates, you choose. Yeah, but the conversations are going to be between 3 people. So you have to be one person, doctor or nurse. The second person has to be the second and third person, they have to be a couple, co-workers, classmates. Yeah. So the first phrase, what's wrong? ¿Qué ocurre? This phrase can be used when you students, when you ask for information about the problem. So this phrase, what's wrong, has to be used with the doctor. Yeah. What's let me see, let me go back again to my presentation here. Yeah. What's wrong? ¿Qué ocurre? This is only used by a doctor or a nurse. Very careful with that. The next phrase we have is what? What's the matter? What's the matter? Yeah. So this means what, students? This means ¿qué pasa? Or ¿cuál es el problema? In Spanish. So this is a second option for whom? ¿Para quién? For doctors or nurses. For the students that are going to be doctors or nurses, you can also say in English, what's the matter? ¿Cuál es el problema? Yeah. What's the matter? ¿Cuál es el problema? ¿Qué ocurre? If you want to ask information about the problem. Solo para pedir o preguntar información sobre un problema hecho por un doctor o enfermera, nurse or doctor. So the answer is going to be number 4. Yep. Let me go back to the presentation here. Yeah. The second phrase was, what's the matter? ¿Cuál es el problema? ¿O qué ocurre? ¿Qué pasa? The next phrase that we have to learn from the conversations is, my chest hurts. My chest hurts. Hurts, sorry. Chest means pecho. My chest hurts. Mi pecho me duele. And here we have the meaning in Spanish. Yeah, for you to understand. But let me go here because we can use this phrase hurts to use other parts of the body, para usar otras partes del cuerpo. In your conversation, en su conversación, students, in your conversation, you are going to describe symptoms. Ustedes van a describir síntomas. You are going to describe symptoms. And one of the phrases, una de las frases, one of the phrases that you have to use is, for example, my chest hurts. My chest hurts. Mi pecho me duele. Pero no es que solamente el pecho le va a doler. Ustedes en su grupo, ustedes van a escoger otros síntomas. Van a investigar un poquito también. For example, we can also say, my lungs hurt. My lungs hurt. Here we have lungs in plural. Yeah. So this is why in the verb hurt, I don't put letter S because the subject is in plural. So we have to say, my lungs hurt. My lungs hurt. We can also say, for example, my legs hurt. My legs hurt. Mis piernas me duelen. If I want to talk about one leg, I can say, my left leg hurt. But here we have something. Because I am talking, human beings have two legs. Los seres humanos tienen dos piernas. Human beings have two legs. And I am talking about the left leg. Hablo de la pierna izquierda. It means that the subject of the sentence is in singular. It means that the main verb, el verbo principal, which is hurt, has to be with letter S. And why, teacher Oscar? Why is this with letter S? Because the subject here is in singular. I am talking about only one leg, the left one, la que es izquierda. Don't forget that in English we can also say right leg, pierna derecha. Left, izquierda, right, derecha. Yep. Let me close this because, yeah. Okay. So, my left leg hurts or my right leg hurts. Okay. Another one we can use is, for example, my ears. And if the subject, students, if the subject is in plural, because we human beings, we have two ears, yeah? We don't have only one ear, but we have two. It means that the verb hurt, does it have to be in with letter S or in base form? What do you think? ¿Piensan ustedes que deberá estar en singular o en plural? If the subject is in plural. I'm going to give you some time to try to imagine, para tratar de imaginaros un poquito. What could be the answer? What could be the answer of this? Hurt or hurts? If the subject is in plural, the main verb has to be like this, hurt. This is very important, don't forget that, because this is in plural, the subject is in plural, so we cannot add, no podemos agregar, we cannot add letter S to the verb hurts. Very careful with that. We cannot say hurts when the subject is in plural. Okay, so this was the next phrase that you have to include in your conversation. Yeah. The next phrase is, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? And teacher Oscar, what is the meaning of this phrase? The meaning of this phrase is this. ¿Qué quieres que haga? ¿Qué quieres que haga? In English is, what do you want me to do? So let me go back here to my book here. Yeah. So we have what's wrong, we have what's the matter, we have my chest hurts. My chest hurts. In which category? ¿En qué categoría? ¿En cuál categoría? In which category do you think is this one? This, of course, is to describe symptoms. You can't, no puedes, you can't use this phrase to start a conversation. Be very careful with that. Sean muy cuidadosos con eso. Be very careful with that. Yeah, my chest hurts can be used to describe symptoms. Symptoms means symptoms, don't forget that. Yeah. The next question was, what do you want me to do? ¿Qué quieres que haga? So, well, this question can be used when you are offering help. If you are the doctor or if you are going to be the nurse in the conversation, you can ask this question, but only to offer help. Solamente para ofrecer ayuda. Offer means ofrecer. To offer help. So we can say in number 2, what do you want me to do? No se olvide que todo lo que estoy haciendo aquí, usted tiene que ver el video e ir completando esos libros porque yo le voy a pedir. ¿Sí? No se olvide, esto no es de gana. Me estoy tomando el tiempo para yo explicar paso a paso cómo es cada cosa para que usted también ponga de su parte. ¿Ok? What do you want me to do? ¿Qué quieres que hacer? ¿Qué quieres que haga por ti? ¿Qué quieres que haga? The next phrase we have is which one? ¿Cuál? Which one is the next phrase? Can you get it for me? Can you get it for me? ¿Ya? Puedes traerlo para mí, puedes conseguírmelo. Puede significar aquí esto. Here we have the phrase I need my inhaler. Necesito mi inhalador. I need my inhaler. So, can you get it for me? Puedes traerlo para mí. So, if we say this phrase, this can be for the people that in the conversation that are not going to be doctors or nurses, but the patients, como los pacientes, the patients. Yeah. So you can use this phrase when. When you are asking someone for help, cuando tú estás pidiendo a alguien ayuda, you can use the phrase can you, puedes, can you, puedes. Or we can also use, for example, can you or could you, podrías, could you, or can you, puedes. Yeah, here we have the meaning. And after you, y después del you, que sería el sujeto, mire, can también es un verbo modal como o el could, como el will, el might, el may, ¿sí? Y usted necesitaría siempre un verbo en forma base, el verbo principal después del sujeto, si es que es pregunta. Mire, ¿ok? Vamos a casito para que usted me entienda mejor. For example, can you get it for me? ¿Puedes traerlo para mí? Or I can say, can she get it for me? En vez del yo le he puesto aquí el she, le he cambiado. Yo digo, can she get it for me? ¿Puede ella traerlo para mí? ¿Puede ella traérmelo? ¿Sí? Can she get it for me? Es lo mismo que he explicado con el will más temprano hoy, de que el verbo modal, el verbo modal sí implica de que el verbo principal, así esté el sujeto que esté, incluyendo he, she, and it, siempre está en su forma base. Mire, can she get it for me? Can they get it for me? Can Oscar get it for me? Can you get it for me? So this is for what? This is for asking someone for help. Este es cuando estamos pidiendo a alguien por ayuda. Solo se usa esta pregunta o cualquiera de las dos, el can o el could, para pedir ayuda. Okay. The next one we have is how can I help you? How can I help you? How can I help you? So this means what, teacher Oscar? This means ¿cómo puedo ayudarte? How can I help you? So let me go here to my presentation and well, where is this? Oh, I forgot to include the phrase here. I'm really sorry. I don't know what happened. Yeah. Let me see if this is the correct one. No, this is not the correct one. But yeah, how can I help you is a phrase that is a question that I forgot to include in my presentation. ¿Cómo puedo ayudarte? So this is for what? This is for whom? ¿Para quién? This is for the students that are offering help. So this question can be used by teachers, sorry, by doctors and nurses. How can I help you? ¿Cómo puedo ayudarte? How can I help you? Y luego la persona que esté con el problema podría decir, okay, good morning, I am Oscar and I have, well, my left leg hurts, so I can't walk. No puedo caminar. I can't walk. I don't feel good. What can I do? ¿Qué puedo hacer? How can you help me? ¿Cómo puede ayudarme? Yeah. The next phrase we have, la siguiente frase que tenemos, the next phrase we have is I need. I need. So this is the phrase, and this means necesito. I need. I need something for my head. I need something for my leg. Necesito algo para mi pierna. I need something for my stomach. Necesito algo para mi estómago. I need something for my eyes. Necesito algo para mis ojos. I need something for my dog. If my dog is sick and I love my dog, so I can say I need something for my dog. Necesito algo para mi perro. Yeah. So I need necesito. So if I say I need, maybe the answer here is in the category, well, in the exercise number 8 that says, I need something for my head. Necesito algo para mi cabeza. When you ask for help, cuando usted pide ayuda o pregunta por ayuda, you can use the phrase I need, necesito, I need. But be careful because if in your conversation, en su conversación, if in your conversation you have, usted tiene, for example, pretendamos. Let's pretend that two of you guys, you are a couple, son una pareja. Usted puede decir, you can say, for example, my wife, mi esposa, my wife, let me see. Yeah. So here we are talking in third person of singular. Aquí estamos hablando en tercera persona. Mi esposa, ella. ¿Sí? So if we pretend to use need, we can use need, of course, with the subject wife. That is possible. But if the subject is in singular, we need to add what? We need to add letter S. We need to add letter S. My wife needs, because this is in singular, my wife needs something for her leg, para su pierna. Yeah. So this is very important. This is grammar. So when you record your video, be careful with this grammar because I'm going to listen and I'm going to watch your conversation. So you have to be careful with these grammar points. Yeah. My wife needs something for her leg, or I can say my sons, mis hijos. So sons is in plural, and because the subject is in plural, the main verb, which is need, cannot have, no puede tener, it cannot have letter S at the end because the subject is in plural, don't forget that. So we can say, my sons need something for their throats. Mis hijos necesitan algo para sus gargantas. My sons need something for their throats because they are with COVID or they are with flu or they are with a cold. So they can't speak, as teacher Oscar. They can't speak. Yeah. So be careful with this because this is grammar. If the subject is in singular, you can use need. But, sorry, if the subject is he, she, or it, you have to say needs. Or if the subject is I, you, we, and they, you have to say need. Be very careful with that, please. Yeah, be very careful with that. Let me go back to the presentation here. Here we are. This is the book, actually. This next question, this next phrase is very important because it says, where exactly does it hurt? Where exactly does it hurt? It means, ¿dónde exactamente te duele? O ¿dónde duele exactamente? Yep. So let me go back again to my presentation here. Yeah, here we have the question, and here we have the meaning of the phrase in Spanish. Yes, where exactly does it hurt? So this phrase is more used in, well, this is more used, I'm sorry. Yeah. This is more used by doctors, por doctores, by doctors or nurses to identify a problem, para identificar un problema, to identify a problem. So here the answer is going to be number 5. Where exactly does it hurt? ¿Dónde exactamente duele? Where exactly does it hurt? Can be used by doctors and nurses only, solamente, para preguntar más del problema, ¿no? Okay. The next phrase we have is it hurts here. It hurts here significa duele aquí. Duele aquí. It hurts here. So this phrase is very important when you are describing a symptom. Cuando usted está describiendo un síntoma. Esto duele, hurts, duele. Quiere decir, doler, hurts here. So, this is only used by patients. Se usaría solamente por pacientes because they have the problem and they have to explain the problem to the doctor or the nurse. It hurts here, duele aquí. The next phrase we have, la siguiente frase que tenemos, the next phrase we have is, I have a pain. I have a pain. Tengo un dolor. I have a pain behind my eyes too. Detrás de mis ojos también. So let me go here because this is very important for you to know. Because if you are going to use I have a pain, you can also add, también puedes agregar, you can also add more parts of the body to explain your problem. For example, I can say, I have a pain on my neck. Tengo un dolor sobre mi cuello. I have a pain on my neck. I have a pain in my eyes. Tengo un dolor en mis ojos. I have a terrible pain. Tengo un dolor terrible. I have a terrible pain. Let me see. In my tongue. Tongue means lengua. Tongue means lengua. Yeah. Or for example, like me right now, for example, I can say, I have a pain. Let me see. In my throat. ¿Sí? Tengo un dolor en mi garganta. Tengo un dolor en mi garganta. So when you are describing symptoms, cuando estás describiendo síntomas, when you are describing symptoms, you can also use the phrase tengo un dolor. I have a pain. Y luego explicar en qué parte del cuerpo se encuentra ese dolor. Esto lo digo en español. Eso que quiere decir que en su video usted, al momento que usted me use esta frase, I have a pain, usted va a señalar las partes de su cuerpo en donde tiene ese dolor y va también a pronunciar cómo se dice esas partes del cuerpo. Okay. Let me go here again. I have a pain. For example, I have a pain behind my eyes too. También, y tengo un dolor detrás de mis ojos, quiere decir aquí. Yeah. The next phrase is, let me see. What happened? What happened means ¿qué pasó? What happened? And this is the last phrase, by the way. Esta es la última frase, por cierto. This is the last phrase. What happened? ¿Qué pasó? Yeah. So, this is for what? This can be used to ask for information about the problem. This can be in this category, what happened, ¿qué pasó? And this can be used by a doctor or a nurse. Esto se podría usar por un doctor o una enfermera. What happened, ¿qué pasó? What happened? And then in the conversation, y luego en la conversación, then in the conversation, the person, the patients have to explain what happened. Tienen que explicar qué sucedió. I was driving my car, and then I fell asleep. Y luego me quedé dormido. I was driving, and then I fell asleep, for example. Yeah. So you have to explain what happened. Yeah. So I am going to play the audio one more time for you to listen to the conversations and listen to the pronunciations again of the two conversations, guys.
Lesson 10.3, page 102, Exercise 1A. 1.
What's wrong?
I really don't feel well, Anna. It feels like my throat is blocked.
What's the matter? Are you allergic to something?
No, it's my asthma. I can't breathe. My chest hurts.
What do you want me to do?
I need my inhaler. Can you get it for me?
Where is it?
It's on my desk.
Yes, sure. I'll be right back.
2.
Good morning, ma'am. How can I help you?
I need something for my head.
Where exactly does it hurt?
It hurts here at the front. It's like something is squeezing my head. And I have a pain behind my eyes, too.
What happened? Did you bang your head or have an accident?
No, nothing like that. It's just a headache, but the pain is killing me.
Okay. I can give you some tablets. Take 2 of these every 4 hours.
Okay. So before I continue to the next page, just let me tell you some words that are here that you also have to know. Some words that you probably don't know, and the idea is that you have to have clear all the words that you see in this page. That's my obligation to explain everything, of course. So what's wrong? Well, I don't feel it real well. Realmente no me siento bien. Feels means sentirse. Se siente, si digo yo, it feels like, se siente como. It feels like, se siente como. It feels like my throat is blocked. Se siente como que mi garganta está bloqueada. Allergic, this is an adjective, alérgico. Yeah, allergic, alérgico to something, a algo. No, it's my asthma. This is an illness, es una enfermedad. This is when people, when they cannot breathe, cuando no pueden respirar. So this is asthma, but in English, this is how you have to write. Yeah. So breathe. I can't breathe. No puedo respirar. Breathe, respirar. Yeah. My chest. Don't forget that this means pecho. What do you want me to do? ¿Qué quieres que yo haga? I need my inhaler. Necesito mi inhalador. Inhaler, inhalador. Where is it? ¿Dónde está? It's on my desk. Desk means escritorio. Yes, sure. Sí, seguro. I will be right back. Estaré de vuelta. ¿Ya? Estaré de vuelta. In the next conversation, en la segunda conversación, in the next conversation we have this one here, and let me see. Here. Good morning, man. How can I help you? ¿Cómo puedo ayudarte? I need something for my head. Head, don't forget this means cabeza. Head, cabeza. Where exactly does it hurt? ¿Dónde duele exactamente? It hurts here at the front, en el frente. It's like something is squeezing. This is very important. Yeah, this is like apretando, haciendo presión, squeezing my head. Yeah, head, cabeza, don't forget that. Behind my eyes. What happened? Did you bang your head or having accident? Te golpeaste. Bang. Don't forget that this is in the vocabulary part of the book. So this means golpearse. Did you bang your head or having accident? No, nothing like that. No, nada como eso. It's just a headache. Es solo un dolor de cabeza. It's just a headache. But the pain means dolor, but the pain is killing me. El dolor me está matando. The pain is killing me, teacher Oscar. Yeah? Accident means accidente, by the way. Okay, I can give you some tablets. Tablets, this is like tabletas, pills, píldoras, medicinas en general. Yep. Take 2 of these. Tómese 2 de estas. Tómese 2 de estas. Take 2 of these every 4 hours, cada 4 horas. Okay, so let me finish this part of the lesson with, with this. Yeah, here. So, in your homework, what you are going to do is a 2 minutes conversation between 3 people, and one person is going to be a doctor and a doctor or nurse, and the 2 students remaining, the two remaining students are going to be patients. They can be a couple, they can be friends, they can be coworkers, compañeros de trabajo, classmates. You can choose. Usted puede escoger. And you have to use, usted tiene que usar, you have to use from the 11 phrases. Well, here I have the answers for you. You can see the phrases, you can complete them, by the way. Yeah. On this next page, we have 2 more exercises to do. And in the conversation, because here you have 11 phrases to study, from these 11 phrases, you have to use at least 7. Va a usar al menos 7. You are going to use at least 7. And here we have 2 more phrases that we have to use. So this is very important. This is an explanation. So it means that you also have to include them in your conversation. So the name of this explanation is it's like or it feels like. So here we have 2 more phrases. Tenemos 2 frases más. Here we have 2 more phrases that we have to include in your homework. But teacher Oscar, how do we use them? What is this about? ¿De qué trata? What is this about? So if we are going to use it's like or it feels like, it means that when we are not sure, cuando no estamos seguros, when we are not sure about the medical problem, or when we don't know the name of the illness, cuando no sabemos del problema que tenemos o el nombre de la enfermedad que tenemos, we can say, podemos decir, we can say, it is like, esto es como, it is like, esto es como, or it feels like, o se siente como, it feels like something else, y se siente como algo más. Estas frases se usan para ¿qué? Para cuando nosotros no sabemos qué enfermedad tenemos o no sabemos cómo explicar exactamente, podemos usar palabras relacionadas, podemos usar otro vocabulario. Por ejemplo, si yo digo, headache, dolor de cabeza, headache, but I don't know how to say headache in English. So I can say, teacher Oscar, it's like a helmet. Es como un casco. It's like a helmet on my head. Es como un casco sobre mi cabeza. It's like a helmet on my head. Entonces, no sé cómo decir headache, pero trato de explicar, trato de hacerme entender y trato de decir cómo es ese síntoma. Entonces, it's like es como, y después del like estaría la palabra o la frase que me ayuda a explicar. It's like a helmet, es como un casco. It's like, let me see, it's like a toothache, es como un dolor de muela, el dolor, para explicar el dolor. It's like a toothache, ¿ya? Or it feels like, o se siente como, it feels like, well, why not? It feels like a headache. Se siente como un dolor de cabeza. ¿Ya? But maybe you don't have a headache. No tienes dolor de cabeza en sí, but you have a different problem. But you are trying to explain with something similar. Trata de explicar con algo similar. Okay? So, in your conversation, students, from the 11 phrases here, you are going to use at least 7, al menos 7, at least 7. And from these 2 phrases, you are going to use the 2 phrases. In total, 9. En total, 9 por ley. In total, 9 phrases in your conversation. So, here we have this exercise that says rearrange the words to make sentences. So we have to reorder, and because of the time, I am going to show you the first answer. For example, it's like a knife in my stomach. Es como un cuchillo en mi estómago. So for example, if we don't know, si no sabemos, if we don't know how to say dolor de estómago in English, but it is a stomachache, dolor de estómago, stomachache. Si no sé cómo decir, yo podría decir, it's like a knife in my stomach. Es como un cuchillo en mi estómago. Okay. The next one is, it's like a bright light in my eyes. It's like a bright light on my eyes. Es como una luz brillante en mis ojos. Yeah. So maybe this can be like, let me see the vocabulary here. What could be? What do you think could be? ¿Cuál piensas que podría ser? What do you think could be the perfect connection, la conexión perfecta between this second answer and the vocabulary? For me, if a person has a fever, si una persona tiene una fiebre, or a cold, or flu, yeah, the vision, la visión, the vision of the person changes, inclusive la visión cambia, yeah? So, yeah. Let me go here back, and here we are, yeah. For example, it feels like it's broken, se siente como que está roto, mire. It feels like it's broken, se siente como que está roto, se siente como roto. Maybe this can be if I broke my leg, si es que me rompí la pierna, but I don't know how to say romperse la pierna in English, but it is break the leg. But I can say it feels like it's broken, se siente como que está roto. And number 4 is it feels like something hit me, se siente como que algo me golpeó. Se siente como que algo me golpeó, maybe headache, dolor de cabeza. So it feels like someone hit me. Se siente como que alguien me golpeó. So you are going to include these two phrases in your conversation too, students. So please don't forget also that you have to complete them. These 4 exercises, you have to complete them in your book. Okay? And this is going to be your homework, your first homework for everybody. So you are going to have a 1 week. Yeah, I am not going to explain all the activity. No voy a explicar toda la actividad de ceros para que usted vea todas las partes del video y usted vaya tomando apuntes. No le voy a decir todo aquí reunido para que usted solo vea esta parte del video. Y esto sí quiero ser claro. No es por darles tiempo, es porque usted también tiene que valorar el trabajo que se hace y el tiempo que uno también se toma para grabar todo esto porque la autoridad lo pide. Entonces usted tiene que también valorar y también hacer acto de conciencia. No le voy a decir todo desde cero aquí lo que tiene que usted hacer. ¿Ok? So, this is going to be for the homework that I already explained. Well, today is June the 21st, yeah, 2024. So for the courses 92B30, 92B3, 92B4, and 92B5, yep. Your video is going to be available. Available means disponible. Available until next Friday. Next Friday, which is going to be, let me see the calendar here. Let me put here again the calendar. Yeah, here we are. Today is June the 21st. It means that until June the 28th, yeah, June the 28th, 11:59 p.m., you have to upload your video on the Google Drive link. Yeah, for each course, para cada curso, for each course, I am going to have a file, una carpeta, a file with a link. So in that link, you are going to upload your video. One person per group, una persona por grupo. One person per group has to upload the video, not the 3 people, not the 3 persons, no, just one person per group is okay. Yeah. So upload your video on the Google Drive link shared by your teacher. Yeah. But everybody has to upload the evidence to the CU system, on the CU system, sorry, on the CU system. Yeah, it means you have to upload 2 things. Tienes que subir 2 cosas. Number 1, in the Google Drive link, en el link que te voy a compartir con tu presidente o presidenta, You upload the video. Usted aquí sube su video. Una persona por grupo. Nadie más. But on the CU system, en el sistema CU, on the CU system, you are going to have an activity until the same date, la misma fecha, the same date, June the 28th, 29, 11:59 p.m., sorry. You have to upload what? You have to upload on the CU system, just upload a screenshot of the folder with your video. Usted me va a subir al CU una captura en PDF de la carpeta que yo le tengo ahí creada con su video ya subido ahí. ¿Sí? Usted me va a subir solamente al CU en PDF la captura, una sola captura, pero esto van a subir todos los integrantes. Al Google Drive solamente sube una persona por grupo, sube su video. Para el resto, me sube todos al CU. ¿Hasta cuándo? The activity is until June the 28th, 11:59 p.m. for Friday, next Friday, everybody. Okay? So this is it. The presentation part was the explanation of the phrases, the practice part. Well, I don't have the students here in the practice part of the class, but I was giving some examples, estudiando algunos ejemplos. I was giving some examples to you, and this is going to be the production part. So the idea is that as the director of CAI is asking, we have to put the time that the students need for the activity. So for this video, para este video, for this video, all the students should spend between practicing, entre practicar, between practicing, recording, looking for creativity. Me gustaría que también se vea creatividad, ¿ya? If you have special clothes, si usted tiene ropa especial, if you have special clothes to look like a doctor or a nurse, I am going to value that. Voy a valorar eso. I'm going to value that. Yeah. So between recording, entre grabar, recording, practicing, you know, this activity should be done, debería ser hecha, this activity should be done in 45 minutes, 45 minutes. Yeah. So this is very important. I have shown, sorry, presentado, presentation part, practice and production part of this lesson. So this lesson is finishing at 12 right now, today on June the 21st, 2024. Okay. So I'm going to take a short break because I need to take some medicine because I am not okay, I'm ill. So I will be right back to continue with the next lesson. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So let me see. Yeah. Okay, students. Right now, at 12:03 p.m. On today, that is Friday, June the 21st, 2024. So I'm going to start with the next lesson. That is lesson 10.4. So let me see the name of the lesson. Yeah. So the name of the lesson is Face Your Fears. Face your fears, students. Yep. Teacher Oscar, what is the meaning of this in Spanish? What do you think is this, guys? So, no ideas? Well, for a moment I thought you were with me, but I remember that this is just a video, but face your fears means enfrenta tus miedos. This is the name of the last lesson for today of unit number 10. And what is the objective? The objective is what? The objective is write an email to your future self. This is the second homework, the second activity that you students that you are going to do during the next week. So again, de nuevo, again, I am going to explain the homework. Voy a explicar la tarea. I am going to explain the homework little by little, poquito a poquito. Not everything at once, not todo al mismo tiempo. Because if I do this, you are not going to watch the whole video. So you have to watch the video. You have to understand, yeah, what I'm doing right now. Okay? So don't forget that lessons point 4 are more focused on writing activities. Okay? Let me start. Let me share my book. So I am going to start with the presentation part of the class right now. The presentation part. Yep. So let me see. Let me share my book. Here we are. And here we have the objective again. Write an email to your future self. Yeah. So don't forget that in this unit we were talking about predictions for the future. We were talking about necessity in lesson 10.1. Have to, I have to, you have to, she has to, he has to, it has to, we have to, we don't have to. Yeah. So all of this, todo esto, all of this is going to help us to understand and do this activity today. Yep. So let's start. We have some reading activities here. Yeah. We have some questions to respond here too. And on the next page, we have the activity that you students you are going to do during the next week so you can work. Yep. So let's start with this first activity. Here we have decibels. Well, this activity is because in the second one, here we have a text. In this text, we are talking about sounds. Sounds means sonidos. And this activity is like a little game, I will say, because here in class, students can maybe predict, pueden predecir, students can predict, or they can guess, pueden adivinar, they can guess what? They can guess the level of the sound, el nivel del sonido, the level of the sound for some situations. For example, letter A is breathing, respirar. City traffic, letter B, el tráfico de la ciudad. A normal conversation, una conversación normal. Office noise, el ruido de una oficina. Restaurant noise, el ruido de un restaurante. And rock concert, un concierto de rock. So here we have 6 activities, and the 6 activities, they can produce different sounds. Pueden producir diferentes sonidos at different levels, en diferentes niveles inclusive. Some sounds can be louder, and some sounds can be slower, you know. So it depends, depende. So for example, for breathing, which do you think, because here we have a bar, tenemos una barrita, here we have a scale, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, and 120, yeah? So what we have to do here, lo que tenemos que hacer aquí, what we have to do here is put the letter of the activity, the letter, yeah, of the situation, for example, or the action breathing, in the correct scale, en la escala correcta, in the correct scale you consider the sound is. For example, letter D says office noise, and the book says, el libro dice, the book says that that office noise, el ruido que produce una oficina, is around 60 decibels. Los decibeles serían los niveles del sonido, ¿no? What about, for example, a rock concert? Oh my goodness, my favorite music band, Queen, rock music, you know, classic rock. So I will give everything to being a concert of those, but that was in the past. So, but I think that in a rock concert from Freddie Mercury, from Queen, the music, the sounds, the decibels should be, very high, very loud, Um, so I think that maybe a rock concert is going to be in this position in 120. What about breathing? Teacher Oscar is breathing really good right now. I am breathing better. Yeah, but this process, este proceso, this breathing process does not produce the same sound as a rock concert. Este de respirar no produce el mismo nivel de ruido que un concierto de rock. I'm not okay. Yeah. So breathing for me maybe should be in number 30. What about the normal conversation? Maybe normal conversation should be number 50. Because if the conversation is normal, the people, la gente, the people, they are not going to speak, very loud, for example. Yeah. But unless, they are arguing, al menos que estén discutiendo, maybe the conversation can become worse, puede volverse peor. Number 60, the book says that is letter D, office noise. Number 70, we have city traffic, we have a restaurant noise. I will say that a restaurant noise should be number 70. What about number 80? I would say city traffic, tráfico de la ciudad. But let's see the answers from the book. So don't forget, students, no se olvide, don't forget that you have to complete this in your books. Here we have the answers. 30 decibels is for A, breathing. 50 decibels, normal conversation. 60 decibels, office noise. 70 decibels, restaurant noise. 80 decibels, city traffic. 85 decibels and beyond and above, dice que aquí de 85 para arriba, the noises, la bulla, los ruidos, above this level can be harmful to hearing. Pueden ser ya más insoportables, ya más incómodos, ¿sí? De escucharlos. And the last one, 120 decibels, a rock concert. Yeah, so we were right. Estuvimos en lo correcto. We were right, students. So, look, the next exercise says, look at the title of the article. What do you think Janet Horvath is afraid of sound? Why do you think Janet Horvath is afraid of sound? So, in this title, it says, a musician afraid of sound, un músico asustado del sonido. Is that possible? I think so. Yeah. If a person is creating a song and the person doesn't like the sounds, y si a la persona no le gustan los sonidos, the person doesn't like the sounds that he or she is producing for that song, the person is going to be afraid. La persona va a estar asustada. Because maybe the person has maybe just 1 week, tiene solo una semana, the person has 1 week to have the song ready, and maybe the sounds are not good, the sounds are not interesting, the sounds are not as how he or she wants. Yeah. So, well, why do I think? The question here should be, why do I think Janet Horvath is afraid of sound? Maybe because I am predicting, estoy solo prediciendo, porque esa es la parte de la actividad, predecir, predict. Maybe she is afraid because the song is not ready. Maybe the song is not ready and maybe the instruments are difficult to play. Tal vez porque los instrumentos son difíciles de tocar. Okay? So let's go to the next exercise. It says, read for main ideas. Read for main ideas. Read the article and check your answer. Lea el artículo y revise su respuesta. How does Janet face her fears? Because don't forget that the name of the lesson is Face Your Fears. Enfrenta tus miedos. So here we have the question that says, let me see. How does Janet face her fears? ¿Cómo enfrenta Janet sus miedos? Vamos a leer conmigo. A musician afraid of sound. Un músico asustado del sonido. It's 2011 and my husband can't kiss me. Es del 2011 y mi esposo no me quiere, no me puede besar. The smallest touch hurts me. Teacher Oscar, hurts. Doler, right? Yeah. The smallest touch. Smallest. This is a superlative adjective. So, el toque más pequeño me duele, quiere decir. The smallest, small, es pequeño, smallest, el más pequeño. O el toque más pequeño me duele. Everyday noises, los ruidos de todos los días. A baby crying, the sound of an ATM are very painful, son muy dolorosos, tanto los, los ruidos que hace un bebé llorando, o los sonidos de una entidad, un lugar específico, un ATM, dice aquí. I am a professional musician, soy un músico profesional. I can't stand sound. This is interesting because if she says, yeah, if she says that she's a musician and she can't stand sounds, teacher Oscar, what is can't stand? Do you remember, recuerdan, do you remember that in unit number, it was unit number, let me see, we are in unit 10, it was unit number 8, yeah, it was unit number 8. We studied verb patterns, and we have this verb there in unit 8, can stand, no soporto, no evito. Mire lo que dice aquí, but I can stand sounds, pero no evito los sonidos, no soporto los sonidos. Mire lo que dice después. It was August 2006. Era agosto de 2006. I was a cellist from the Minnesota Orchestra. Era parte de la orquesta de Minnesota. There were 8 speakers on stage. Había 8 hablantes en escenario. 2 of them were too close to my left ear. 2 de ellos estaban cerca de mi oreja izquierda. When I left the stage, I felt a pain in my ears. Cuando dejé el escenario, sentí un dolor en mis oídos. I went down my neck and into my face. It was terrible. ¿Ya? Fue también por mi cuello y luego hasta mi rostro. Dice que fue terrible el dolor, que empezó desde las orejitas y luego fue hasta el cuello y luego hasta su rostro. It was terrible. Later, my doctor told me I had a permanent injury for being so close to loud speakers. So this person says that she went to visit to a doctor. She went, to see a doctor, and the doctor told her that she had a medical problem, yeah, an illness, and the main reason, la razón principal, the main reason was because she was so close to loud speakers. Estuvo muy cerca de los parlantes que estos hacían mucho ruido. And my brain was now extremely sensitive to all sounds. Y mi cerebro estuvo ahora más sensible o extremadamente sensible a todos los sonidos. That means no TV, no radio, no phone, and worst of all, no music. So imagine a person that loves music. Imagine a person that loves instruments. Yeah, that loves sounds from guitars or pianos or a saxophone or an electric guitar, for example. And this person cannot listen to them. This person loves music, but a physical problem, physical problem, does not allow her to do that. No le permite a ella hacer eso, escuchar a gusto. Yeah. It was the worst thing in the world that the thing I loved so much, music, now gave me so much pain. Nos dice que aquí que fue lo peor en el mundo, que fue para ella, de que lo que era la música, lo que más le gustaba, ahora le da mucho dolor, le dio mucho dolor. But I didn't want to give up my career. No quise rendirme con mi carrera. I love the cello. It was my life, and I had to try to play the cello again. So maybe the cello is this one right here. Is this a musical instrument? Yeah. So this person didn't want to give up. No quiso rendirse. She says that I love the cello. It was my life. Era mi vida. Fue mi vida. I had to try to play the cello again. Tuve que intentar tocar este instrumento otra vez. I had to face my fears. Tuve que enfrentar mis miedos. I got a hearing device. Obtuve un dispositivo para escuchar. And I slowly taught my brain to receive sound again. Y muy despacio le enseñé a mi cerebro. Taught means enseñé en pasado, viene de teach. And I slowly taught my brain to receive means recibir, sound again. I can now play with 3 or 4 other musicians. Ahora puedo tocar con otros 3 o 4 músicos in a room, en un solo cuarto. I won't be in an orchestra again. No estaré en otra orquesta otra vez. But I will never be without music. Pero tampoco estaré, mire una predicción casi seguro, mire lo que dice. I will never be without music, pero tampoco estaré sin música. So this reading was adapted from an article by musician Janet Hobart in the Atlantic magazine. Wow, this is very interesting because this person is facing her fears, you know, the main fear, el problema principal, el miedo principal, the pain, el dolor, the pain inside the body, you know. So ella aprendió, he learned to face her fears, you know, doing, you know, trying to do other things related with music, you know, not with an orchestra, no con ya una orquesta, not with an orchestra with 30, 40 people, for example, but with 3 or 4 people, something smaller, algo más pequeño, something smaller than a big orchestra, for example. Yeah, very interesting to be honest. So here we have in the glossary part, we have the sensitive. This is an adjective. Sensitive, sensitivo, sensible. Easily, the definition is easily affected or damaged by physical activity or effect. Que quiere decir que al ser una persona que sea, por ejemplo, sensitive person, una persona sensitiva, una persona que se afecta fácilmente o se daña físicamente, ¿sí? Por algo, de forma fácil. Device, this is a noun. Device means a small machine, una máquina pequeña. This can be a cell phone. This can be devices like for the instruments, because for example in the electric guitars, singers, musicians, they use the small devices. Usan pequeños dispositivos. They use small devices to have everything ready, you know, for a concert. Yeah. So now we have to do the reading for details, a section. Read the article again and find, well, 2 examples of everyday noises that hurt Janet. So let's answer this with me right now very fast because of the time. So the first 2 examples of everyday noises that hurt Janet. Let me see. TV. I would say, okay. TV, radio, for example, could be. For the answer for the first question, let me show you the answer. A baby crying, the sound of an ATM. Yeah. Why not a TV? Why not a TV? It is also something we use every day. Yeah. 4 things she thought she had to live without. 4 cosas que ella pensó que tuvo que vivir, que tenía que vivir sin eso. So here we have the answers. TV, radio, phone, and music. So these are the answers. Number 3 says 1 thing of the 4 in number 2 that she didn't want to live without. And it says music. It says music. Yep. Number 4, 2 things that Janet did to play the cello again. Number 1 was to play in a smaller orchestra, you know, or got a hearing device, obtener un dispositivo de audio, obtain a hearing device. And the second one, la segunda, the second one was to teach her brain, enseñar a su cerebro, teach her brain to receive music again. Enseñar al cerebro cómo recibir otra vez sonido sin causar tanto dolor. So here you have the answers, students, for here you have the answers for this reading activity. No se olvide, don't forget that you have to watch this and you have to complete this with your books, students. Yep, thank you so much. Let's go here to the next page. So here it is time to start with the written part of your texts, students. So here we have a person that says Adam. Well, Adam is a main person. Adam is writing an email to himself on a website that will deliver his email to him in 5 years in the future. So it says that Adam is going to write an email for himself, and a website is going to help him to give this email, yeah, to Adam in 5 years. So here we have a question. This question says, this question says, what is Adam afraid of? ¿De qué está asustado Adam? ¿De qué tiene miedo? And what's his advice to himself? ¿Cuál es su consejo para sí mismo? So let's respond these two questions here right now. So I am going to read again. Voy a leer otra vez. I am going to read again. I'm going to read for the first time, actually, this email here. Hello, you. Oh, by the way, I am going to explain because of the time. I am going to explain again the parts of an email. So in first level, you were my students. So in the first level, I explained the parts of an email. But because here we have, again, a new email, I'm going to explain you again part by part because you have to write this as homework too. Yeah. So this is a part of your homework. It means that you students individually, everybody, individually is going to write an email in 80 words. Van a escribir un correo en 80 palabras. You are going to write an email in 80 words to your future selves in 5 years. A ustedes mismos en 5 años. Yep. Más instrucciones del debercito doy más despuesito. So, the first part of an email starts with this word that is, this is to. This is the person that is going to receive the email. So for example, here we can write Oscar, for example, my name. If I write this email to myself, si yo escribo este correo a mí mismo, yeah, it means that I have to write my name here too, Oscar. Okay, from means desde. From means desde. Oscar, because Oscar is writing an email to Oscar. Yes? And the subject, don't forget, the subject, this means tema, el asunto. Yeah? So this means here you have to create, aquí se tiene que crear, here you have to create a catching or an interesting name for your email. For example, let me see, it could be, for example, don't be afraid, Oscar, in 5 years. Don't be afraid, Oscar, in 5 years. No tengas miedo, Oscar, en 5 años, por ejemplo. ¿Ya? Don't be afraid, no tengas miedo. Don't be afraid. Va a ser un tema que identifique la idea general de todo el correo. Es el tema, el asunto del correo. So let's start. Let's go here. Let's read with me here this part. Hello you. Hola tú. Or really, or realmente, hello me. Hola yo. But 5 years in the future. So don't forget, no se olvide, don't forget that the first part of an email, la primera parte de un correo, the first part of an email, well, this has to be an informal email. Este correo que usted va a escribir, this email that you're going to write is informal, is not formal, but I want you to use, quiero que usted use, I want you to use linkers in this email. This is very important. Yeah. So hello you, hola tú, or really hello me, by 5 years in the future, pero 5 años en el futuro. So in this first line, this is like a greeting. Es como un saludo. This is like a greeting. So maybe let me give you some extra ideas that you can use to write this part of your email. Yeah. So for example, you can say, hello, dear Oscar. Hello, dear Oscar. Um, how are the things going in that future? Yeah. So, for example, this is a short greeting. Este es un pequeño saludo para mí mismo. ¿Sí? Así también usted podría empezar su correo. This is how you can start your email. Hello, dear Oscar. How are the things going in the future? I hope this email finds you well. Espero que este correo te encuentre muy bien. I hope this email finds you well. Otra idea puede ser, I hope you are better. I hope you are better in that time. Espero que estés mejor en ese tiempo, en esa época. I hope you are better in that time. Give me a second, please. I have to respond the message. Okay. Hello, dear Oscar. How are the things going in the future? I hope this email finds you well. I hope you are better in that time. I hope um, you are a better person with yourself. Espero seas una mejor persona contigo mismo. Yeah, I hope you are a better person with yourself. So in this first part, en esta primera parte, in this first part of the email, you have to do a greeting. Tienes que hacer un saludo. You have to greet yourself. Yeah. So in the second part, la segunda parte, in the second part of your email, you are going to include this. Vas a incluir esto. You are going to include a date. Yeah. Listen, it's July the 20th and it's 2:03 p.m. I'm 25 years old. Yeah. So, of course, this is 5 years in the past. Esto era hace 5 años. Eso que quiere decir que cuando aquí Oscar esté leyendo, pues él tenga 30, ¿no? It's July 20th and it's 2:03 p.m. I'm 25 years old. So, in the second line, en la segunda línea, in the second line, you are going to include the date that you wrote your email. For example, let's say it's, let me see, it's June the 28th, 2024. Yeah. And it's 11:59 p.m., por example. This is the limit time for your homework, by the way. Esa es la tarea, este es el límite tiempo para sus correos, chicos. It's June the 28th, 2024, and it's 11:59 p.m. Give me a second, please. Okay. So, let me see if I hope I'm sharing my screen. Oh my goodness, I am not sharing my screen. Jesus Christ. So, yeah, this was the first part. Yeah, this is the greeting part, by the way. Yeah, this is the greeting part. Just for you to know. What is greeting, guys? Saludo, the greeting part. So in the greeting part, I recommend you using one or, yeah, I want you to write 2 lines here. 2 lines in this part. Yeah, in this second part, you are going to write the time when you wrote the email. In the second part of the email, you are going to write the time, el tiempo, the time when you wrote the email. So here, excuse me, students, I have a phone call. Okay, let's continue very fast with this because it's about 1 p.m. right now, so I have to move on. Yeah. So in your second line of your email, students, I want you to write a similar idea like this, but not the same, of course, but something related. Yeah. So you can say, when I read this email again, I'll be 30, 30. Yeah. Well, in this next part of the email, we have the purpose. Yeah, we have the introduction part. Let me see. Yeah, this part. Yeah. Let me see. Here we are. Yeah. In this part of the email, students, let me see. Yeah. I'm not sure in the book. So here we are. Yeah. In this part of the email, here we have the purpose or the reason, la razón, the purpose or the reason why we are writing the email to ourselves, in for the next 5 years. So for example, look what it says. I am writing this email because I want to read about what I was afraid when I wrote it. And I hope that when I read it in 5 years, I feel that everything is okay, that I am okay. So listen again. In this part of the email, you have to write the purpose. You have to write the reason, la razón, the reason why you are writing your email. So for example, in the book we have, I am writing this email because I want to read about, quiero leer sobre. I want to read about what I was afraid when I wrote it. Quiero leer de qué tenía miedo o de qué estaba asustado cuando escribí este correo. And I hope that, y espero que, and I hope that when I read it in 5 years, I'll see that everything is okay, that I am okay. So let me go here to this part of the presentation, the presentation part of this class. So here it has to be introduction, so you can start your email saying something like this. For example, I want, yo quiero, I want, for example, I'm going to write a different idea, not the same as from the book, but it's going to be something different. So don't forget that this part number 3 is the purpose, el propósito or reason, or la razón, purpose or reason of why you are writing your email. So for example, you can start saying, I want to write this email because I have to see. So here, for example, here I am using one of the grammar topics that I explained to you in lesson 10.1, which was have to for necessity. So I am saying, for example, I want to write, quiero escribir, I want to write this email because I have to see, quiero ver, I have to see what, teacher Oscar? I want to see my own changes in the next 5 years, for example. ¿Por qué estoy escribiendo este correo? Because I want to see, or I have to see, my own changes. Quiero ver mis propios cambios. I want to see my own changes in the next 5 years. So I want to see that I am a different person. Quiero ver que soy una persona distinta. I want to see that I am a different person. I want to see that I am a better person. Yeah. From the person that I used to be in the past. Yeah. I can explain the reason, puedo explicar la razón. And in this part, I can also add, puedo también agregar, I can also add a linker. So I want, part of your homework, students, use linkers. Yeah, use linkers in this activity that you have to do. So for example, I can say also, comma. Don't forget that when you are using linkers in a text, it is very important, the students, that you start a new sentence, que empieces una nueva oración, that you start a new sentence using a linker. So here we have a period or a dot, for example. Yeah. So the ideas are going to be in the same paragraph, in the similar paragraph. Yeah. So the linker here is also. Yeah. And after the linker, don't forget that we need to put the comma. Also, yeah. And here I am going to put a new reason. Voy a poner una nueva razón. I am going to put here a new reason of why I am writing these email students. So for example, also, I want to demonstrate, quiero demostrar, I want to demonstrate, yes, that I will be, okay. I want to demonstrate that I will be a better person in the next 5 years. Listen, this is a good one. Quiero demostrar. I want to demonstrate. Demonstrate means demostrar. That I will be. Listen, this is a modal verb to talk about prediction. Yeah, about the future. Do you remember? ¿Recuerdan? Do you remember the percentage of probability that I explained today? It's not 50, it's not 10%, this is 90%. So I say, quiero demostrar que seré, no digo voy a ser o estaré siendo una mejor persona. A better person here is missing, yeah. In the next 5 years. Quiero demostrar que seré una mejor persona en los siguientes 5 años. 5 años. So this is the introduction part of my email. Esta solo ha sido una introducción. Yeah, I will be a better person in the next 5 years. So another part of your homework is that in the introduction part and in la parte introductoria, in the introduction part, you have to include at least one time, a modal verb to talk about predictions in the future. At least one time each one. Al menos una vez cada una de los dos temas gramaticales. This is in your homework. Eso está en su tarea. This is in your homework. The next part, let's go back to the book. Let's go back to the book here. So in this part, in the next part, we start talking about the fears. Aquí empezamos a hablar de los miedos, porque aquí, bueno, ya comprende la parte del cuerpo del correo, pero aquí en esta parte del cuerpo, si tú quieres decir que quiero demostrar de que seré una mejor persona, ¿por qué quieres ser esa mejor persona? ¿A raíz de qué? Entonces, ese qué tiene que estar aquí explicado acá abajo. Tienes que justificar el por qué, cuál es tu miedo, qué no te ha permitido ser una mejor persona, ¿sí? Mire lo que dice. So, what am I afraid of? I am afraid of starting a new life in the city. I am afraid because I don't know anyone. And I am worried that I won't make any friends. And I won't be successful in my new career. So here the person is explaining the reasons, the fears, los miedos, the fears of why he wants to be better in the next 5 years, right? Because in the past, 5 years ago, this person, well, let's suppose that we're in the present now, this person has these problems right now, so this person doesn't want to have these problems in the next 5 years. So here you have to list, tienes que enlistar. In this part, let me go here. Yeah. The next part of your email, students, is going to be the body part, o el cuerpo. The body part of your email. So here you explain, usted explica, here you explain you explain in more details, in más detalles, in more details, yeah? The reasons, las razones, the reasons why, in my case, teacher Oscar wants to be, or teacher Oscar will be a better person in the future, yeah? So I have to explain the reasons why I will be a better person in the future, yeah? So I have to say why, tengo que justificar el por qué. So here you explain in more details the reasons why you want to be in more details why you want to be a better person in the next 5 years. For example, I want to start with, quiero empezar, I want to start with a linker that is going to be first of all. First of all means primero que nada, primero que todo. First of all, don't forget that you have to add the comma in the after the linker. That is very important. I can start listing the ideas y puedo empezar a listar las ideas. Mire cómo lo voy a hacer. First of all, when I was 23, for example, when I was 23, I had to face my biggest fear. Cuando tuve 23 años, when I was 23, I had to face, tuve que enfrentar, I had to face my biggest fear, mi miedo más grande, my biggest fear, which was talking in public for 50 people, for example, 50 people in Puerto Viejo, Manabí. Yeah, Puerto Viejo, Manabí. Okay, so that time was when I was a student at Técnica del Norte University. So my biggest fear was that when I was a student, I used to get nervous. Solía yo ponerme nervioso. I used to get nervous when I was in front of many people. And in that time, I had to represent the university with some other classmates, you know. So I was asked to talk in front of 50 people from a new university, you know, and the name of Técnica del Norte University was in my charge, and with 3 or 4 more classmates, I remember. Yeah, I have pictures, I can show you that. So it was a big challenge for me. It was a big fear because I used to get nervous. Yeah, I used to get nervous when I was a student, you know. But now, because I am a teacher now, yeah, I am obligated, yo estoy obligado, I am obligated to be I am obligated to be a better person because I am a teacher. So I cannot show, yo no puedo demostrar, I cannot show being a nervous person, yeah, in front of my students. So I have to be a better person now, yeah, because that's my job, yeah. I am the image, soy la imagen, I am the image for my students, how you learn, how you have to speak, cómo ustedes tienen que hablar, how you have to speak. So this was a big fear for me in the past. So listen, first of all, when I was 23, I had to face my biggest fear, which was talking in public for 50 people in Puerto Viejo, Manabi. Then I can say then, which this is a linker, comma, then means luego, and we have to put the comma. Yeah, this is the comma. Yeah. Then I had to learn, tuve que aprender, ¿sí? Aquí está el have to para hablar de necesidad, ¿sí? Es el tema de la lección 10.1, pero aquí estoy hablando en pasado. Hablo en necesidad, pero en el pasado. Mire, ¿cuál es el pasado de have? Es had. Tuve que, pero ¿a qué? Tuve que aprender, pero en el pasado, porque estoy hablando hace 5 años. Mire, then I had to learn strategies. Tuve que aprender estrategias. Then I had, let me change this. Then I had to learn strategies to control my emotions. Yeah. Then I had to learn strategies to control my emotions. Entonces, aquí estoy usando el tema gramatical. Teacher Oscar, ¿dónde está el tema que no lo veo? Here is the topic. But is in past. Estoy hablando aquí en pasado. Tuve que. ¿Pero qué? ¿A qué? A aprender. ¿Y aprender qué? Estrategias, strategies, para controlar mis emociones. ¿Ya? Then I can say, for example, I can say, moreover, me gustaría que también empiecen también a usar más este conector. Moreover, students, this means además. Además, moreover means además. This is the meaning of this linker. Además, let me see. Moreover, another fear I had, otro miedo que tuve, another fear I had was because I am talking in singular. I am talking about one fear. So I'm saying, moreover, don't forget that this is the linker. This is the linker, and this is the comma. Moreover, another fear I had was, let me see. Yeah. Let me see. Which was that? You know, another fear that I had time ago was, this is very personal, but you have to know this. You know, was being afraid, tener miedo, being afraid of being alone. Yeah. Moreover, another fear I had was being afraid of being alone. Otro miedo, otro temor que tuve era de estar, was being alone. Vamos a dejarle hasta aquí nomás. Alone. Yeah. Was being alone. So, moreover, another fear I had was being alone. And because of this, well, right now I don't have time to have a couple or something like that. But in the past, I was afraid. I was afraid that my friends, my classmates from the university, they had in that time they had couples. Ellos tenían parejas. They had couples. They very good relationships. And most of the time in the university, I was alone. La mayoría del tiempo en la universidad yo estuve solo. I was alone. Yeah. And I was afraid of that. Tenía miedo de eso. I was afraid of that. Because I tried to be a good student. Intenté ser un buen estudiante. I tried to be a good student. But if you have to be a good student, si tú tienes que ser un buen estudiante, if you have to be a good student, you have to sacrifice many things. Tienes que sacrificar muchas cosas. You have to sacrifice many things. In one of them is social life. Tienes que sacrificar la vida social. You have to sacrifice social life. But now in the present, I am not scared. I am not afraid. Yo no tengo miedo. I am not afraid of being alone. I don't have time to be with someone, but I am okay with what God has given me right now. I am okay with that. I am okay with that. But in the past, yeah, I was afraid of that. So, moreover, another fear I had was being alone, because all my classmates from at the university were in love. Yeah, todos mis compañeros de la universidad estaban ya enamorados, except me, excepto yo. Yeah. Again, because I am talking in the past, so I can say, therefore is going to be another linker. Therefore, students, therefore means por lo tanto, therefore, comma, or in Spanish, por lo tanto. So, therefore, I am going to invent this. I have to give you the ideas, but I have to invent this because you have to understand how to use linkers correctly. So therefore, I started to go out more with my classmates. Yeah. So therefore, I started to go out more y empecé a salir más afuera. with my classmates, con mis compañeros, para tratar de conocer a alguien, you know, to know someone new. So here we have the linker. Here we have the linker. Sorry. And this is the comma. This is very important for you to know. I started to go out more with my classmates. But here, I want to include again have to for necessity. Quiero aquí incluir otra vez el have to para la necesidad. Mire lo que voy a poner aquí. Mire, recorro un poquito. Mire lo que hago. Therefore, I had to start. Tuve que empezar. I had to start. Tuve que empezar. I had to start. Dicho, ¿de dónde sale esto del have to? Pero esto es para hablar en pasado. Tuve que empezar a salir más con mis compañeros. I had to start to go out more with my classmates. Okay? So this is how you have to write the body part. Usted, aquí es como usted tiene que, así es como usted tiene que incluirme, como tiene que usarme su parte del cuerpo de su correo. Tiene que incluirme el had to o el have to, dependiendo también del tiempo que quiera usted usar. Vamos a darle una idea con el will. Si yo quiero en este correo también dejar una recomendación, una predicción, ¿sí? Puedo también usarlo, puedo cambiar el tiempo. Mire lo que voy a hacer. Puedo poner aquí also, además, also. Esto puedo hacerle un parrafito distinto también, no para que todo esté junto, sino también un parrafito más abajito, ¿sí? Mire, also, además, comita, coma, y also, you will fall in love with the right person. Also, you will fall in love with the right person in the right moment, Oscar. In the right moment. So here, what I'm trying to tell you, lo que te intento decir aquí, what I'm trying to tell you is that I am trying to calm myself. Estoy intentando como de calmarme a mí mismo, pero al Oscar del futuro, ¿no? Además, te enamorarás con la persona correcta en el momento adecuado. You will fall in love, enamorarse. Sí, eso significa fall in love, enamorarse. Te enamorarás con la persona adecuada en el momento adecuado. So don't be afraid. Así que no tengas miedo. So don't be afraid. You are not alone. No estás solo. You are not alone. And that's right. I have my family. I have my friends. I have friends like the fingers of my hand, 5 fingers here. So I have 5 very good friends and I don't need anything else. No necesito nada más. I am okay with what I have right now. Yeah. So listen, in the body part, en la parte también del cuerpo, in the body part of your email, you can also include something like this. Yeah. Like a message, un mensaje, like a message for your future self. So that message can have a prediction. Y ese mensaje puede tener una predicción. That message can have a prediction about your future. So in this prediction, students, I am using the modal verb will. It means that this is 90% true to happen. Esto que quiere decir que equivale a un 90% de probabilidades de que suceda. Que te enamorarás, un 90% casi seguro, con la persona correcta en el momento adecuado. Así que no tengas miedo, no estás solo. Let me go here to the next part. And, sorry. Here we are. Listen, look what we have here. I'm living a pretty good life. Estoy dejando una buena vida. I live with my family in a great apartment. Vivo con mi familia en un gran apartamento. It's home, es mi hogar. When I moved to this city this fall, cuando venga a esta ciudad en este otoño, where will I live? ¿Dónde viviré? Who will my friends be? ¿Quiénes serán mis amigos? Will I have any friends? ¿Tendré algunos amigos? Does it all work out well for me? ¿Sí? ¿Funciona bien todo para mí? Also, is my hair long? ¿Está bien está mi cabello largo? Like I want it to be, como quiero que sea. ¿Qué está haciendo aquí la persona? Esta persona aquí en el correo desde el pasado le está preguntando al yo mismo del futuro, ¿cómo, cómo están las cosas ahorita? ¿Sí? ¿Dónde viviré? ¿Quiénes serán mis amigos? ¿Tendré algunos amigos? ¿Funciona todo bien para mí? ¿Está todo yendo, me va todo bien? Also, is my hair long? Además, está mi cabello largo, como quiero que sea, like I want it to be. So, in this part, en esta parte, in this part, in this is in the body part, todavía sigue en la parte del cuerpo. Ojo, mucho cuidado, seguimos en la parte del cuerpo, body. You also have to, well, in a, in a short paragraph, en un pequeño parrafito, in a short paragraph, maybe 3 sentences, maybe 3 sentences, yeah? Ask questions to yourself in 5 years. Quiero que usted aquí en esta sección, en un parrafito aparte, usted me haga al menos 3 oraciones, 3 preguntas. Ask 3 questions. Let's put here. Ask 3. Include 3 questions to yourself in 5 years. So you are going to have a short paragraph. Vas a tener un parrafito pequeñito. And you are going to have 3 questions to yourself in 5 years. So for example, I'm going to give you some ideas. For example, Oscar, let me know the answers. Déjame saber, Oscar, let me know the answers for these 3 questions. Will you be okay? ¿Estarás bien? Will you be okay? Will you be afraid of being alone? ¿Estarás asustado de estar solo? Will you be afraid of being alone? Yeah. Or another. Will you sorry, here I make some mistakes. Here we have this. Will you be again? Yeah. Will you be afraid of speaking in front of 100 people if you have to do it? Yeah. Will you be afraid of speaking in front of 100 people? ¿Estarás asustado de hablar en frente a 1000 personas? En esta partecita usted va a hacer algo similar para usted. Hacerse preguntas retóricas a futuro. ¿Ok? And in this part, please use predictions. Voy a usar modal verbs para predicciones. Use modal verbs for predictions. Let me go back to I am not sharing the screen. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is what I wrote. I'm sorry, students, but in a short paragraph, include 3 questions to yourself in 5 years. So this is what I have. This is what I wrote. I thought I was sharing the screen, but I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. So in this part, como dije, in this part, you have to ask three questions to you. So for example, Oscar, let me know the answers for these 3 questions. Will you be okay? Will you be afraid of being alone? Will you be afraid of speaking in front of people? Please tell me that you will probably be a better person. Por favor, dime que probablemente serás una mejor persona. Mire, entonces nos podría quedar algo como esto. En este parrafito, voy a regresar al libro ahora sí. En este parrafito, usted tiene aquí preguntas como retóricas a usted mismo o a usted misma. Que le va, como que va, cuando usted las ocurrió en 5 años, usted las va a contestar en ese tiempo. But, sorry. But here we have two important words that you have to learn, students. And they are linkers, by the way. So the first one is anyway. This word is here. Let me see. Here it is. Anyway. Anyway means de todas formas. De todas formas. And the second word, the second phrase that you have to learn in this lesson is by the way, por cierto. By the way means por cierto. So here in the book, we have two activities. Listen what it says. Mire lo que dice. Look at the phrases in bold in the email. So these are the two phrases in bold. When do you use them? ¿Cuándo las usamos? Complete the sentences. So we have two definitions here. The first definition says to return to the main idea. El hecho de regresar a la idea principal. To return to the main idea of what you are saying. Cuando usted regresa a la primera idea de lo que usted estuvo diciendo, cuando regresa al principio, in this case you can use anyway. For number one, you can't use anyway. So you can start, usted puede empezar, you can start using anyway as a linker, because here, look, you have anyway and you have a comma. This is very important. This is really, really important, students, that you have to pay attention for your homework. Yeah, so here we have the comita. This is the comma. Anyway, de todas formas, I just want to say that I trust you. De todas formas, solo quería decirte que creo en ti, me, yo, us, nosotros. It's a scary step to take. Es un paso muy miedoso de tomar. But it's for the best, pero es para lo mejor. You are smart and friendly. Eres inteligente y amigable. You are good at making the best of every situation. Eres bueno en sacar lo mejor de cada situación. Don't be afraid that you made a wrong choice. No estés asustado de que hayas tomado una decisión errónea. You have to live your life and take chances. You have to live your life. Tienes que vivir tu vida y tomar oportunidades. No matter what, no importa qué. It was a good choice. Fue una gran decisión. Yeah? Okay. So, anyway, means de todas formas, and this helps you, te ayuda, this helps you to return to the main idea. Te ayuda a regresar a la idea principal. ¿De qué? De motivar al principio que a la persona de que en 5 años quiera que todo esté bien. ¿Ya? Anyway, de todas formas. So you need a paragraph using anyway. Otra parte de la tarea, another part of the homework is that in your email you need a part with anyway. Quiero que usted empiece diciendo también una pequeña frase, una pequeña idea con anyway. ¿Para qué? Aquí está explicado. And the last word that you have to learn in this lesson, students, is by the way. This phrase, by the way, means por cierto, by the way. So this is when something, to say something new, but connected to the main idea. Usamos para decir algo nuevo, pero conectado con la idea principal. And we use this, for this we use by the way. Aquí usamos por cierto. Cuando nosotros queremos agregar algo nuevo, pero que esté relacionado con la idea de arriba, del objetivo del correo. By the way, por cierto. By the way, you are still looking good. Por cierto, todavía te ves muy bien. For 30, pero para hacer 30 todavía te ves bien. Good luck with everything. Buena suerte con todo. Adam, 25 years old. Entonces, for example, right now I am 28. Digamos que tengo yo 28 años. So I am going to write here, good luck with everything. This is like a farewell. Es como una despedida. This is a goodbye. Something similar like that. So you can use this phrase. Puede usar esta frase. You can use this phrase to say goodbye, you know, to finish your email. But at the end, al final, at the end, you have to write your name, va a escribir su nombre, and you are going to write your age today. Usted va a escribir su edad de hoy. And here, acá arriba, and here, you are going to count 5 more years. Usted va a contar 5 años más. For example, if I am 28, it means that here I am going to write 33. Voy a escribir 33 años. I am going to write 33 years. So this is the email that you are going to write. Yeah, this is a perfect example. And here also you have an extra explanation. So here I am teaching authorities. I have done I have done the presentation part of this lesson. The practice, this is the practice part. This is the practice part of the lesson. And the production part, la parte de producción, the production part is going to be this production part. In 80 words individually, yeah, in 80 words individually, write an email to your future self in 5 years. Use have to for necessity. Yeah, use have to for necessity. Yeah. Use will, may, and might. So for have to for necessity, at least, al menos, at least 3 times. Al menos 3 veces. Use will, may, and might. At least 3 times. Al menos 3 veces de igual forma. Use anyway, and by the way. Include, incluya, include the parts that include the correct parts of the email based on the explanation. Incluye las partes correctas del correo en base a la explicación que he dado, based on the explanation. Yes? And this is the most important part. Esa es la parte más importante. This is the most important part. And I am going to put this with color, with a different color, because this is really important. This is really important. Yep. 3 programs are going to be used to grade your email. Voy a usar 3 programas para calificar el correo de cada uno de ustedes. The first part, the first program controls the use of translator. The use of translator. I am not going to say the names, that is private. Yeah. The second program, well, there are 2 programs. So the 2 programs are going to help me to control the use of artificial intelligence. Yeah. So be careful. Be careful. Because this is a very important grade. Esta es una nota muy importante. This is a very important grade. So I have the programs and I am going to take the time, voy a tomarme tiempo, I am going to take the time to put your emails one by one in these programs, and you have to demonstrate me, tiene que demostrarme, you have to demonstrate me that, that you watched my video, que usted también valoró el hecho de que yo grabe también 4 horas de clases, that you practiced with the grammar, que usted practique con su gramática, and that you want to be an honest student, y que usted también quiera ser un estudiante honesto. La única persona que se va a perjudicar es usted si usted hace deshonestidad académica. Be careful with these students. I have the programs to use. So this activity for the authorities from Technical Norte University, the time expected, el tiempo esperado, the time expected for this activity is 1 hour. So the students in 1 hour, they have to write this individually from home. Yeah, the 4 courses, they have to do this individually. Yeah. So this was pretty much it for the students from the 4 courses. I am finishing this recording on Friday, June the 21st, 2024, 11:31 p.m. I took the time, me tomé el tiempo, I took the time to explain everything because I care about your learning. Me importa sobre su aprendizaje. I care about your learning, students. So please watch the video. Mire el video, watch the video the times you need. You have 1 week. Listen, you have 1 week from today. Tiene una semana a partir de hoy. You have 1 week from today to record your conversation. And I am going to give you also 1 week, So the due date, la fecha tope, the due date for the email is June the 28th, 2024 until 11:59 p.m. So, what do you have to upload? ¿Qué tiene que subir? Upload to the CU system. Upload to the CU system your email by hand. You know what? Let's do it by computer because I have to use the programs. With the students that I see face to face, I have to, I grade them because they have to write. But because you are online courses, you are going to write by computer. Yeah, by computer. Yes. Upload to the CU system your email by computer using the document shared by your teacher. Yo les voy a compartir un formato con sus presidentes. Usted solamente tiene que abrir y comenzar a escribir, viendo el video. Eso es lo que quiero que haga. Vea el video, valore el trabajo que se está haciendo y aprenda, practique, por favor. So you are going to upload to the CU system as a PDF document. Upload it as a PDF document. Suba este documento como PDF. ¿Hasta cuándo? You have until June the 28th, 2024, 11:59 p.m. Okay, so this was, dear authorities, this was the recovery class, the synchronous recovering class for the courses. Let me see, 92P30, 92. With this course, my class was today, Friday, June the 21st. We didn't have classes, so this is the recovery for them. 92B3, Saturday. 92B4, Saturday, June the 22nd. And 92B4, Sunday, June the 23rd. Yeah. So I am going to share the video with the students so they can start watching, and they are going to have the necessary time, to watch the video, practice, take some notes, and prepare the activities. Yes. This is it. Thank you so much. I am finishing this recording at 11:34 p.m. today, and this is the calendar. This is the calendar. Yeah. Thank you so much. Have a great afternoon and weekend, everybody.